Happy Friday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open and you will be the fourth person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway, we will be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push these readings out to those who have not received them before. So thank you so much for helping to share these messages. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is we'll be doing a free reading for the highest gifter. So thank you guys so much if you are participating in that as well. Prior to beginning our daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch any of that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But first and foremost, most important question, how are we doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We got a lot of wackiness going on right now. We got a lot of wackiness going on energetically. Let's talk a little bit about it. It's an interesting Taurus season. And I think one of the things that's making it very interesting is, so we've got a Scorpio full moon in Taurus season, and we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. We've also got Mercury moving into Taurus in the next few days as well. Now, here's the thing. Here's why I want to describe this full moon as being challenging to the self. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's good. That's a good thing. But I do feel like this full moon is going to hit people in different ways because it's working through the pathwork of transformation. Scorpio is all about change. Scorpio is like change, bring it on, right? Like Scorpio. There's a reason there's an association with Scorpio in the death card. And we're going to be talking about all of that in our Tarot Church class next week, where we're going to be diving into the death card. And that's on May 14th. If you'd like to become a part of that class, just head over to my Substack, become a paid subscriber. That's your ticket. But, the thing is, like, and Scorpio, sometimes the point that, like, like a little too much cake, a lot of slices, like a lot of change for those with Scorpio. This is why often those who have like Scorpios around them are like, there's a quality and characteristic of intensity that is often associated with that sign. And a bit of reason that we have that intensity miles marker on Scorpionic energy is because Scorpio's like, there's like fireworks and everyone's running the opposite direction and Scorpio's just putting their sunglasses on, right? And they're like, do it. Taurus, not so much. Taurus energy is much more working on it's like the weight. It is the energetic anchor point. It's working through persistence. It's working through tenacity. And what's intriguing about this is, and those with Taurus placements understand that, Taurus have a bit of a fickle relationship when it comes to the space of change. It's hard. And there's a reason for that, right? It has to do with the fact that those with Taurus placements have a very refined sense of comfort. It's very difficult to be able to find that comfortability point. And one of the things that often we see with Taurus cycles and the lessons that those with Taurus placements come to learn is understanding and working through the paradox of comfort, which is essentially and effectively that the level of comfort that we can find is directly proportional to how much discomfort we can navigate, because the comfort zone is a very small place, right? It's a very tiny, tiny like mark. But when we start pushing the envelope on the self, we build into the acquired taste, something that we don't know that we enjoy until we move out of our energetic comfort zone, right? This could be around like learned practices, learned skills, something that is nourishing to us, but that we change our relationship with. And that's like a lot of the process of coming into maturation, right? We've all had those moments in our life. We all have something and we have it that's an acquired taste, being like, I used to hate this thing and now I love it, right? Because and the reason we do that is because, and this is all the lessons that we see as it relates to majesty. When we move through life with a sense of not working through aversion as it relates to the aversion where we just trying to energetically avoid something, but when we invest ourselves into doing the work, going through the hard things, often the reward on the other side of that is an acquired, it's acquired gift, it's an acquired talent, it's an acquired aspect of the self that actually balances the self, right? But at the same time, and this is what I see, that a lot of this work, like a lot of this work right now, and that's why I keep on saying, like, this Scorpio full moon is going to hit in a different way. Because if you're already challenging yourself in that way, it's going to feel like a yay. It's going to feel like a yay. But if you're more in that space of working through like a blockage, or you're holding on to something that feels like it's hard to let go of it, but it doesn't feel like it's energetically, serving you, like that's where we see a little bit more of that rigidness. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where we find ourselves on the frequency cycles. And man, one thing I got to tell you right now is the lessons that we see that are happening right now in the frequencies are asynchronous. It's working through a lot of the lessons of the Stoic heart, understanding that a Stoic heart is not a stone heart. It's the clarification that non-attachment doesn't mean not caring about things, doesn't mean that, right? Non-attachment never meant not caring about things. In what context does someone say, I'm healed, it's great, I don't care about anything? Are you okay? Are you okay? Stoicism is being able to feel. It's being able to feel the full magnitude of something, but not being reactive in relationality to the emotions that the heart carries, being intentional through them. And and that's why I feel like there's a lot of work right now that's happening across all the frequencies, which is opening up the heart center. A lot of the heart chakra being worked. I keep on getting, again, especially because we've got Mars and Leo with all of this Taurus energy. Like Mars and Leo is like absolute heart energy. Like Mars loves being in Leo. I can't tell you. It's like Mars loves it. It's so, because it's working in the context of pushing against something because your heart, you care about it. And Taurus is all shoulder energy. We've been talking about this. It's like the weight of majesty. This is why we show our shoulders when we see someone that's energetically majestic, because we're like, we recognize the weight that they carry upon the shoulders. And so what we're seeing that's happening here is I feel like there's a lot of this work that feels like there's some intimacy wounds that are being healed by articulating upon something that one cares about. Now, and when we were reading, it was really wild. If you didn't get a chance to see yesterday's reading, you can head over to my Substack if you want to see the photo. At one point, I literally said, how is this affecting the frequencies? And we just had, boom, we had 3 cards just all drop at the same time in transverse. So we were actually reading like the different, each one had a different aspect to it. Now, for masculine and feminine energy that is in separation, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, it's tender, is what I keep on seeing. Because the thing is, I see a lot of the energy that's working on the aspect of surrender by coming into their authenticity. What does that mean? And this is why I'm identifying there's a lot of energy in separation right now that's healing from inconsistent energy exchange in relationships. And what does that feel like? Often the recognition of trying to build into a point of consistency, understanding that something good but inconsistent is often more damaging to the self than something that's just like consequently bad all the time, because the ability of not being able to predicate when it comes, you know, like goodbye cortisol levels. It puts you in a space of being constantly frazzled because you're afraid to do something because you're waiting for something to come towards you, right? It's like you're waiting for the mail to be delivered. It's like you're waiting for something to reach a point of consistency. But the chaos that occurs in an inconsistent pattern, even if it feels like what you're receiving in that inconsistency is good, it feels like it's energetically damaging. And worse, it often creates a space of making us feel like we have to perform, be in the act of the self, trying to draw someone into the space of trying to give us something that should just be there from the onset. So that's why we see that a lot of this energy is working towards their manifestation goals of consistent relationship, and they're feeling this desire to be energetically authentic, understanding and recognizing that the rejection is an illusion. And we let go of the illusion of rejection and we're in our authenticity and we appreciate who we are and we like who we are and we like the work that we're doing, then the non-attachment that we talk about is not caring that another person might not find that appealing, right? If I love my energy and you don't, that's okay. That's non-attachment. The responsibility that we hold to one another as it relates to the things that we feel. There's only one energetic frequency that you carry within you that is my responsibility, and that is confusion, because I always have the poultice for that. I always have the panacea in the clarity that I can provide to a situation. That's why we see that a lot of the energy right now is in separation, is in magician energy, because and ironically, because Saturn's on the move, absolutely no illusion. It's an illusion free zone. And that's hard though, because it feels vulnerable. And I see that a lot of that energy is doing something in a way that they haven't before. And that's why I see that there's a lot of authentic conversations that are happening, particularly because if there are relationships that we're dealing with aversion or refusal to talk about something, the avoidance that we often hit when someone has like a blind spot in their ego that they don't want to see, nor are they willing to address. This is the energy that's like saying the loud part, the soft part out loud. They're going straight to the heart of something. They don't want to build into a consequence of potentially leading into connection with someone only to find that. So this is why we see that there's a lot of that lesson, like I keep on saying the breakage point of the past is serving as the introduction in the present to make sure that there is mutual correspondence in relationality to how to navigate through difficulty, right? The ability to hash out something, right? The ability to communicate through it from it. This brings us to a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now. And I see that a lot of the energy coming into divine union, it's been feeling very high priestess. And the reason I'm saying high priestess is because there's a level or degree of sanctuary that we see is happening for the energy coming into divine union. Why? Because we identified that these are the partnerships that were the chariot partnerships that were being created or formed from about the time that Mars stationed direct to when Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune, so just a few weeks ago. And what's difficult about that is that same energy going through a heart opening, but they're understanding and learning the lesson that the reason that we recover from trauma is often we don't know the trauma we carry until we're in healthy relationship. You don't know what's in there. The body stores things. Body sometimes puts things aside, goes, we can't deal with that right now. You can't heal on a battlefield. So this is why for a lot of that energy, you may ask them right now, how are you doing? And they're saying never better. How are you feeling? Never worse. Why? Why are they saying, how are you doing? Never better. How are you feeling? Never worse. Because they're finally being in a space where they can let go of the trauma they've been carrying. But this is the important thing. And this is the breakthrough. And I'm seeing that for a majority of the energy in that modality, working on the ability to feel that the trauma being triggered, but articulating through it, activating the heart and the throat chakra instead of reacting to it. This is the energy saying, I've never been able to talk about this, or I'm afraid of this. But here's the beautiful thing, in articulating the fear, they do not become it. Because when we speak through the things that we're afraid of, instead of reacting to them, we begin to heal from them because we allow another to hold us in the process of healing. So that's a lot of the energy that's working in the space of understanding the sacred embrace of healthy partnership, where we don't project the trauma that we experienced in the past onto the counterpart. Because when we do, we fall back into separation. We move back into the trauma that's informed our experience up until that point. But this is the energy that's feeling the stabilization point because they're looking at that trauma, they're experiencing it, but they're articulating it from the point that it is in the past, thereby allowing for the space to be able to heal it. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now. And for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, I'm just getting that there's a lot, it's shifting. It's been in temperance for quite a bit of time, but it's starting to shift. And I feel like we're going to see that shift once Saturn bumps up into Aries. And the reason that we see that it's in temperance is because this is a lot of the energy that's working on lessons of patience. Recognizing that patience is not waiting, right? Waiting is like wishing. When you're waiting, you're just sitting around waiting for something to happen. There's nothing more pointless than energetic waiting for something. But the energy that is being patient is the energy, and this is working through a lot of the lessons that we talk to as it relates to all of this energy that's still moving into Aries. There's a misunderstanding that Aries are impatient by nature. This is not the case. It's not that Aries are actually some of the most patient people in the world. The problem with Aries energy, Aries hates waiting. Aries come here with a very refined sense of understanding the difference between waiting and patience, because Aries has a bit of a volatile relationship with Saturn. Okay. That's why you see that often those with Aries placements are very clock obsessed because they're always looking at it going, how much time do I have? Right? Because that space, right? There's no greater grievance to an Aries than wasting each other's time. But if an Aries sees something that they're doing and they see progress, this is why you see so many Aries that move into coaching fields because Aries say this is not wasted. There's something here that's changing. And that ability of saying, do that again, do it again, but better this time, right? Like that's like sometimes the Aries theme song, right? Do it again, but better this time, because that is the energy that says, I see the progress. Something is there, but it can only get perfected via the energetic repetition. So I keep on seeing that this is the energy that is working through that space, right? And this makes a lot of sense when we think about the fact that Mercury is about to move into Taurus. And what does Mercury moving into Taurus say to us? Practice makes perfect. Right? Practice makes perfect. One more time. Do that again. Do it again. I don't want to do the same. I know you don't want to do it again. Do it again, right? Because when we push ourselves into doing something over and over and over again, when we chart our progress, we start to build our toolkit. We start to push out of our comfort zone, but in a way that we can see is fundamental because we can track our progress. So there's a lot of this energy that is working through egoic wounds. And this is the beauty right now for the energy that's coming into divine union versus the energy that's deep within. The energy coming into divine union is giving each other a reality check. They're saying, look me in the eyes. You're here, not back there. The energy right now deep within divine union is saying, I've got your back. And the reason that they're saying, I've got your back, is because when we sometimes feel those moments of frustration when we're practicing something and we're doing something and it feels like we're not making any headway, the gift of healthy counterpart is the ability of the counterpart that's able to see us with clarity. And what do we do for one each other? We articulate upon the progress that we make. right? We build into that calibration point and orientation to help us identify the difference between a rut and a groove. Because a rut is something that it feels like you're just working in circles. You're not going anywhere, right? You get frustrated. A groove is something that moves, right? A groove is something that builds upon. A groove is something that you can add something to it more and more and more. So that ability of the counterparts seeing one another and helping each other determine and define the difference between a groove and a rut, well, welcome to Mercury, like almost entirely on top of Chiron right now, about to move into Taurus. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. Now, if you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, you will be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I am also going to take a few minutes to read over, but let me know how you're doing this energy right now. And if you're feeling a little wonky, you're feeling a little weird, we got Pluto in retrograde right now, so things are going to get weird, and they're going to stay weird until about October 13th. The dream space is probably going to get real weird and gross right now. That's okay. We're going to read for it here. Thank you so much, Gabrielle and Kathy, for getting on the list today. If anyone else wants to get on the list, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 person read for right now. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, Sandra. Welcome. And just a reminder, if you have information that you would like to share with me today that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, anything you'd like to share, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or if you are a subscriber, you can post it over in our subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels for it. Also, if you're joining us across the other apps, welcome. You can also get on the list today via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Hi there, Andrea. Welcome, Elena. The makeup, oh, is pretty today. Thank you, Shmush Shmush. I love your username. Shmush Shmush. Mel, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. How are you doing today, CJ? Hi there, Patsy. I will like you to read my mom, please. I'm happy to read for you, dear. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You will be the 5th person read for. Hi there, and thank you, Samantha, for those gifts. Welcome, Kay. So good to see you. Everyone, please welcome our moderator, Kay Megan, in today. 8, just tired after work. That's okay. Again, sleep right now is not great, CJ. So make sure that you're prioritizing rest, lots of naps, lots of hydration, because we're getting back into the fact we got like a ridiculous amount of planets right now in Aries. Good morning, Kirby. Good to see you, dear. Hi there, Scorpio. How are the Scorpios feeling right now? I feel like the Scorpios are like, yes. Hey, Tallulah, you haven't missed much. We just did the recap on what we've been seeing over the last few days. We're about to get started on the today's daily. Hi, Kay Megan. So good to see you. Oh, Taurus energy. And that's the thing. Taurus energy right now, the only thing I'm saying to those with Taurus energy is don't be too reactive, because with so many planets in Aries, it can feel a lot like it feels like red flags everywhere. So just be mindful of that, you know? And hi there, Bridget. Good to see you. I'm popping in and out. No worries, Bridget. Getting your hair did. I love it. That's perfect to do during Taurus season. This is nice. This is good pampering energy. Keep creature comforts. Creature comforts. Hi there. And Mariah, thank you for the follow. Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. So good to see you today, dear. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, hey little vamp. How are you doing today? Hey, oh. Oh man, right at the energy and separation talk. Welcome, dear. So good to see you. You're giving me chills. Thank you, Mariah, for being here and receiving these messages. You are spot on. Thank you for confirming. And we're going to get started on today's daily. That was just a recap of what we've been seeing. We're going to get started on today's daily in just a few minutes. Grand Rising, Heather. Good to see you today. Had more gross dreams last night. Yeah, I did too. Listen, Pluto's in retrograde. Pluto in retrograde is like lifting the rock. You know, it's like lifting the rock and being like, what are you doing under there? Ah. No, gross dreams. The intimacy wounds. The Pluto retrograde and the intimacy wounds. Thank you, Daniel, for the gifts. But Brian, thank you for the gifts as well. Sophia, wonderful souls. Things have been weird. Yep, I know. They're going to stay weird. Good to see you, dear. I'm doing better today. The sun's out and shining. Oh, send some over here. We had the sun yesterday. It's all right. If you might need some now too. I'm glad you're sleeping better. Kat, it has been a roller coaster lately. I know. But we've had a bunch of this, like we've had these planets bumping back and forth out of the meridian, like Pisces, Aries, Pisces, Aries. Hi there, cool beans, Aries sun, Scorpio rising. It's a wild ride. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, like, you know, you're like, that's like bucking Bronco energy, cool beans. You're probably like, it's a wild ride, but I like roller coasters. You can't say to me, you get Aries sun, Scorpio rising is like, it's a wild ride, but I like roller coasters. I'm an Aries sun, Scorpio rising too. I love it. I've been doing a lot of grounding work and it's helping. I'm glad to hear that, Elisa. You did your hair last night. I know you said you had bleach in your hair. Actually, I'm excited for the next few weeks. I'm excited. I'm glad. And again, and the only thing about this energy right now is making sure that you move it into a space of excitement. If you carry a lot of anxiety, this might be feeling a little rough around the edges. That's the thing with the Scorpio energy. Right? You got to be able to move it into excitement. Okay, someone put the rock back. The rock is going back in October on the 13th. So hi there, Annie. Welcome. Thank you. Cool beans. I like that you're laughing. You're like, yes. Scorpio rising here too. You know, I feel like every time I hear Scorpio rising, I just hear like, what's that song? You know which one I'm talking about? Like, that's all I hear. Whenever I hear Scorpio rising, that's it. I just hear like, Valhalla, I'm coming. Dreams have been really weird, disjointed voices screaming how no one wants to be my friend, Kat. Oh, babe, listen. You're not the only one going through it. I'm telling you, ever since Pluto went into retrograde, everyone's dreams have gotten a lot more spooky, scary. It's just, but you have to like, it's just where, and I would not be surprised if you're having dreams that are like, yeah, it was totally scary, but I was fine. That's kind of the Pluto retrograde vibe, right? Like something being like, it was weird that I wasn't afraid, if that makes sense. Yeah, October, Kay. I know. October. Woo! It's going to be fun. It's going to be fine. My boyfriend Scorpio rising. That song is him. Yeah, that's it. Like that's everybody with Scorpio rising. Even if they seem really straight laced, they're just like yes, the heart song. I see it. As a Scorpio rising, this is my new theme song. I mean, it's just I can't unhear it. Whenever I hear it, like that's like cue that song. Hold on a minute. Yep. I haven't been able to remember my dreams this week. It's weird. I have a really fickle relationship with the dream space, but it's because I've got too many fire placements. I've got too many fire placements. Me and the dream space are like me. So I bring back some things, but yeah, I've been getting all the snippets I've been getting have been super weird, like super weird and kind of gross. Sure, makes sense. Devil heads floating around, not but you see, perfect, makes sense. Devil heads floating around, not scary. It's kind of like I feel like Pluto in retrograde is like walking through the haunted house in the summertime, which is like, if that makes sense. It's like the haunted house, but the haunted house is closed, and you're just like moving through things. I'm like, no, get out of here. You know what I mean? Like it's like move, like no, just move. Like I don't have time for this. Blah. Like okay, whatever. Just please, no, no, no. Yes, I know. Okay, yes. I'm terrified. It's like that's kind of how I feel the Pluto retrograde is, and I'm kind of okay with it. I'm kind of okay with it. Oh, is that what it's called? It's called Immigrant Song. Thank you. Yes. I always forget the name of the songs. I just know the songs. I always forget the names of them because goldfish. Last night's stream, I was collecting. Yep, that makes sense for your, yep, for DNA tests. Yep, this makes sense. These are all Pluto. This is all the kind of stuff I'm expecting during the Pluto retrograde. Cat, exactly. Laughing. Yes, yes, very spooky. Now move out of my way. Yeah, you're like, ooh, no, I'm terrified. Ah, it's great. A couple of updates before we move into our daily collective. First and foremost, I want to thank you guys so much. Speaking of, it's not that scary. I was, I've been saying that. Oh my God, I've been saying this for days. Sorry, I've been saying this for days. Speaking of not that scary, on thank you guys so much who attended our recent tarot class on the Hangman. Our next class will be held next week on Wednesday, May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing studies on the tarot on the death card, which, as I've been saying, is not that scary. We are going to be talking, which feels very, very, very apropos to what we're experiencing right now. We are going to be looking into that card. We're going to be studying the the history of the card. We're going to be working through the symbolism of the card. We're going to talk about spread applications, talking about how you can read that card in any way it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be showing you a unique spread that you can integrate into your own practice. And all you need to do, if you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program, is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. And as a monthly subscriber to Tarot Church, you will have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning the next class, but the material is there for you to receive when you're ready to receive it. And you'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have currently studied. And if you choose to become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 13 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to the ability to receive from me a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class where I will meet with you personally and assess where you are on your own tarot journey to give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage going towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone, Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which are recaps in relation to everything we have been experiencing energetically in the cards. And I want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for my students that are seeking a more comprehensive educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal path work and spiritual goals. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more. And also I want to let you guys know that I'm also offering weekly tarot insight packages, and those are for any of my clients that are seeking a more consistent weekly tarot experience. Those classes can also be purchased on an individual level or as a series, and weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I am also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase those per dream or as a series. I would encourage that if you purchase the series, that you start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read, but if you would like to get on the list for today, you will be the sixth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. For my subscribers, Binks of my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for on these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream interpretation, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, life path, love readings, pet readings, past life readings, animal spirit guide readings. You can find the full list of readings that we offer over on my tree that has links in it in my Lio. And if you are joining us across any of the other apps, you can also get on the list for today. All you need to do is send the donation via my tree that has links in it that you can find in my Lio. That said, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those recaps. And remember, please, we're also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway will be we'll be gifting a reading back to the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway. And the other giveaway we're doing is when we get to 50K, I'll be doing a giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. We're already at 13.4K, guys. Thank you so much for tapping that screen. Also appreciate when you guys tap the screen, because it encourages this app to push this reading out to those that may not have received these messages before. So thank you so much for helping others receive that message as well. And apparently Bridget says I'm supposed to tell you to join my team. I don't know what that means. Join it. I think it puts a little heart over my head. It's apparently a good thing. I like hearts. Let's do that too. All right. I'm going to take a minute to read over. Team Olsana, so good to see you today. All right. Pluto is wacky. I like it. Here's the thing. I was talking about this the other day, Creative. I feel like Pluto gets a bad rap. We're talking a lot about that here. We're working in the context of understanding and recognizing. And here's the thing about it. We're talking about it yesterday in the reading. Fear is nothing to be afraid of, right? The only time we go sideways is when we're afraid of our fear. But when we're able to recognize that the fear that we carry is a gift, it's supposed to be there to protect us, we're able to inquire upon it, to understand the source of it, allows us to understand and see ourselves with more clarity. So I feel like the nice thing about this, I actually feel like there's something about the Pluto retrograde that is like, it's going to be difficult, but I feel like it's going to be important, because it's going to help us understand and go through a lot of that path work, Hold on a moment. Last night's dream was a love story. Really? Oh, interesting. If you would like, and if I do dream interpretations here, Kat, if you'd like to have that dream interpreted, We can't spell out the whole site. Yep, thank you. Nope, exactly. Remember, yeah, the apps don't like it when you mention the apps are like the apps look at the other apps like X's. They're like, we don't talk about them here. So you just put the initials if you're talking about another app in the comments. I never want to hear that name in this house. Never. How dare you? How dare you say their name? Donna, thank you for sharing the live. Oh, Kat, not even my love story. It was like tuning into a soap opera in dreamland. Oh, now I really want you to do a reading on that. We all want that tea. That sounds terrible. Hi there, Per. Good to see you. Absolutely on time today. Yeah, you are. We're literally just about to get started. Good to see you, dear. We'll be enjoying the live while driving. Make sure that make sure they're paying attention. Okay. I don't want to hear that. I don't like you guys doing things when you're driving. Okay. All right. And thank you, V. Join my team. That was cute. And I don't know. Bridget keeps telling me to say it. I'm trying to learn. It's a good thing. Join my team. The app's being jealous exes is true, man. You're spot on. Never say their name. How could you? You know how I feel about that. Oh man. Hi there, V. You're doing great. Thank you, V. Yes, join my team. There she is. Thank you, Bridget. Lizzie, how do you join the team? I think there's a little button that says join my team or something. How does it work? Bridget, help us. Help me help them. Listening to you while I'm driving is great for processing for me. I'm very glad to hear that, Bookcase. So good to see you today. All right, my friends. We're going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to it's a little heart in the gifts. Oh, thank you. It's a little heart in the gifts. Thank you, Bridget. All right. That said, we are going to get started. And thank you, Lizzie, for sharing the live. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read. As I mentioned, if you guys could share the live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to receive this is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Friday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Friday, May 9th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? First two cards in our 5-card spread. We got one out. Come on. Oh, these cards are being resistant today. What's going on? 3 of Cups in its reversal in combination with our 7 of Cups in its upright. This is interesting because I want to talk a little bit about this here. This is I keep on seeing there's a lot of, I want to describe what I'm seeing right now as, and I'm not surprised to see it. There's a lot of energy that we're experiencing right now that has to do with working on, I keep on hearing it's the heart opening that allows for an energetic recall is what I keep getting. The heart opening that allows for an energetic recall. I'm not surprised to see this right now because I noticed something a little interesting that was happening yesterday, and I feel like the reason that we saw that is basically Mercury passed over Chiron, right? Mercury is like making a beeline right now towards Taurus, and yesterday we were going through a lot of working through pain. But I keep on hearing it's like it's like a lot of the messages it says when we're not afraid of navigating pain, we're able to ease pressure. Is what I keep on hearing. When we're able to when we're able to navigate something that is energetically painful, we're able to ease pressure. And the reason that we see that to a certain extent, it has to do with a lot of the conversations that we've been having in relationality to heart openings. Because, one of the things that we keep on seeing, like one of the major lessons that keeps on happening right now, and I'm not surprised to have it again during Taurus season, is conversations between a stoic heart and a stone heart. And the disambiguation that I keep on seeing that's happening is the misconception that just because someone looks like they don't have energetic feelings, right? It's the space of understanding that stoicism isn't about disassociating from feelings. It's not about trying to become a block of wood. It's not about trying to become an energetic stone. We literally have like whole stories in the culture that created stoicism about not turning into stone. Okay, it's like not turning into stone. Stoicism is about being able to. Stoicism is elastic. Stoicism is understanding the elasticity of an organ, the ability of moving, the flexibility. And we talk, and the thing about flexibility is often when we work through it, we have to push through, right? We have to have those moments of utilizing something, and it's energetically painful, but it's the pain, right? It's working through the energetic pain that is indicative of the fact that we're getting stronger in something, right? And this is exactly the type of work that we're going to be seeing right now with the Taurus season with Mars and Leo, right? It's working through. I keep on hearing like the good pain, because I keep on hearing like the good pain is the pain of understanding the fact that you feel something strongly, because it indicates the fact that it has meaning to you, that it is important, that is energetically viable and valuable. This is oppositional to the bitterness that we carry, because we talked a lot about the fact that bitter energy is stagnation. Bitter energy happens when we let something, when we dwell, right? When we dwell on something, we become bitter, right? It's a lot of that, like it's a lot of that. It's like working in that space that creates that stagnancy. And that's why I keep on hearing like a lot of the lessons that we're navigating right now is working on turning bitter into better, right? It's literally like the work that we do when we heal is like, this is what we talk about. And here's the thing: when you're on a healing journey, it's not the fact that you don't carry bitterness, right? We talk about the fact here that we don't exist in a righteous space. Working into healing is not about being perfect. It's about doing the work. It's about doing the work. It's about stretching and flexing those energetic muscles. It's about identifying what we need to work on, right? It's like, and that's why I keep on describing the fact that this Scorpio full moon is going to hit people in different ways, because, and again, if you're welcoming, right? If you're working to welcome a lot of that energetic change, if you're identifying and recognizing what it is that you're trying to do, then it feels, when you see that evidence of it, it feels like the point of understanding and honoring the journey of the self that helps you recognize what you're trying to do energetically better, right? It's working in that context of, adaptability. But that's why I'm also seeing that there may be a lot of, I want to describe this too, like also a lot of things might be coming up, is what I'm seeing right now with this Scorpio full moon, in order to identify like what is resolved, like what is being energetically resolved versus something that isn't energetically changing. And this is a continuation of what we've been seeing. Center card for today's spread across the frequencies. Yeah, because and there's something really important, and I want to just bring this up too. And I'm not surprised to see this here, because there's a lot of work that's happening right now as it relates to Libra. What happens when we hold on too much to the past, right? When we hold on too much to the past, it comes to us in the form of regret, right? Often when we have that regret, it almost feels like, we're collapsing under the weight of the energetic regret that we're feeling, because, the thing about regret is it allows us to identify and recognize what it is that we're doing in the present, what it is we can change, right? We don't carry regret. Like I keep on hearing, we don't beat ourselves up. We're not supposed to beat ourselves up with regret. We're supposed to learn from it. It's supposed to inform us. This is how we find the pathwork to wisdom. None of us are energetically perfect, But in that space that we find the capability of forgiving ourselves and identifying what it is that we can do energetically better. It's not that we don't carry that sadness, but we allow ourselves to be in a space that the energy of the present is our apology for the past grievances, right? We talked a lot about this a few months ago, the pain that becomes the energetic altar, right? And why do we talk about the pain that becomes the energetic altar? Because the pain changes us, right? It recognizes, it identifies, and it works in that context of identifying and recognizing where the work is. And that's hard, right? This is, and I keep on hearing like a lot of, that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of this Mars and Leo, a lot of heartfelt conversations right now. And I'm even seeing this for a lot of the energy in separation. I just keep on hearing some energy saying, let's just get over with it. And I got to point this out. Like there's a little, I can see some energy. Remember when I talked about the fact that the energy right now in in separation is very much in magician energy, because this is not energy that is waiting to have a hard conversation. This is not energy that is working in the context of hoping that they're in alignment about something. This is energy just going right, like I keep on seeing, like this is energy just going right to the heart of a matter, potentially even starting relationships in the space of where another relationship ended. Because remember, we talked a little bit about the fact that there's a lot of energy right now healing from situations or circumstances where they discovered egoic aversion in counterpart, right? That space of waiting for something to build either into a point of consistency or a downright refusal to talk about something that is often indicative of the blind spot in the self, right? Just trying to, like, again, if I ignore it, it'll go away kind of thing. So this is why I keep on seeing that a lot of that energy is not, I want to say, they're not going easy on each other. And I need to point this out. You'll remember this is the same message we saw that was happening deep within divine union just a few weeks, like literally just a couple of days ago, because we do have a little bit of planetary alignment that's happening. So things are moving up and down the frequencies a little bit easier. So this is the energy that is like, I just keep on seeing. They're not waiting to have that hard conversation. They're just starting. That is no longer the last conversation they're having. That is the first conversation they're having, because this is the energy that's, again, working on healing from the illusion of rejection, not trying to, like, their manifestations that don't feel like you ease. I keep on hearing, you don't ease someone into a manifestation. You just recognize and identify whether you're on the same page. And that's why this is magician energies. It says better to identify if we're on the same page now than to get to than to get to like chapter 4 and then suddenly realize that we're moving in completely different directions. So I keep on seeing that this is hard for the ego, but it's good for the soul, is what I keep on hearing. Hard for the ego, good for the soul. There's a lot of that, like, working through the adaptability point. And this brings us to a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union. Can I get two cards to clarify? Hold on. We've got, oh, there it is again. Knight of Cups in its reversal, in combination with our King of Swords in its reversal. Now, we got to talk about this because this is interesting. It's having, and for masculine and feminine energy that is coming into divine union, this is what I keep on hearing is happening, because I keep on getting, and this is very similar to the message. This is all about us coming into Gemini right now. Hold on a minute. Let me just check something. Yeah. So you'll recall a few days ago that this is the energy these are the chariot partnerships that have been moving deeper into divine union. And this is the energy that is having a breakthrough where once there was a breakdown. Having a breakthrough where once there was a breakdown. And what is the difference between a breakthrough and a breakdown? A breakthrough is a breakdown you talk through. It's the ability to talk through something instead of react to it. So the ability of the energy to be able to articulate through something that used to create a breakdown in the self. This is the energy that is disassembling in order to assemble. Like, this is the energy that is like, I just keep on seeing that this is the energy that is like, that has triggered some kind of new healing for themselves, because this is the energy that says, like, even if that space happens, saying, I've never talked about this before. This is almost the counterpart saying, you've never talked about it before because you used to just live it, right? It's like, you're no longer in a space that you have to react to it. You're safe here. I told you, it's all sanctuary energy right now for the energy coming into divine union. And a lot of that, I keep on hearing, like, a lot of that, like, what do we do? Like, I see that that's a lot of the energy that is healing intimacy wounds in the process of articulating through a lot of that work. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy, right? And it is having a different impact on feminine and masculine energy. For feminine, I'm seeing, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to, it is the recognition that you can't convince someone to energetically prioritize you, is what I keep on seeing. This is a lot of the energy that's working through the context or the concept of feeling someone giving them that space of consistency. This is a lot of the energy of the feminine understanding and recognizing that consistency is not cultivated, it's found. While for masculine, this is a lot of the masculine energy that's going through that space or place of recognizing and identifying and coming into integration of their feelings, building into a relationship with feminine that is in a space of being healed with their own emotionality, so they don't take it personally when the masculine communicates their needs, right? They don't take it as an overcorrection, right? The ability to talk about something that allows the masculine to begin to heal the inner child wounds. So that's where we see that this is why it feels like sanctuary energy. Because for masculine, this is the masculine that looks to feminine and says, never have I felt so safe in the embrace of an energy where I can articulate my feelings and you don't take them personally. You hold me through that embrace instead of reacting to it. And via be the feminine that says, never have I felt more safe than recognizing and identifying and feeling the space of what it takes, feeling the energetic constant force, the gift that the masculine gives feminine with their constancy, that is the highest demarcation point of love, because in constancy we create security and stability for one another, while continuing to get clarification between our Three of Cups and its reversal in combination with our Seven of Cups and its upright. May I please get one card to clarify? Wow. We've got, it's an emotional heavy day here. We've got Six of Swords in combination with Six of Cups in its upright. But I think that there's something about this here that feels, I want to describe it as, it's a cathartic day. There's something really important about navigating that space of energetic catharsis. Because something I'm seeing in relationality to catharsis is working in the concept of recognizing and identifying. And I just keep on seeing this. Like, there's something, there's very much, there's something really important that's happening right now for energy deep within divine union. I told you, it's starting to move out of, it's starting to move out of temperance and moving more into, like, I feel like it's embracing the energy of the Scorpio full moon, because one of the things that we understand with Scorpio journeys is recognizing the significance of carrying something and seeing the way that it changes over time. Meaning is not just defined in the valuation point of something. Sometimes we can't see and understand the meaning of something until we arrive at the right point. And so I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy deep within divine union is going through that process of looking back upon the past and seeing something that they couldn't see before, right? It's that space of contemplation wherein, one understands and and recognizes that I keep on seeing that one's one's point of view has changed. One's perception of something has changed. And I keep on hearing there's something energetically sacred that's occurring in that space, because this is why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that articulation point in relationality to building upon the pathwork of patience, because it's appreciating. And I keep on hearing this is the energy that's charting each other's progress, and if this is the energy that gets mad at themselves for going too slow, the correction point of the counterpart is such that they are able to articulate to one another and reaffirm the fact that they are, in fact, making it. Continuing to get clarification between our Seven of Cups in combination with our Six of Swords in its upright. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification. Come on, these cards are like so resistant today. Clarification coming through right now with our Nine of Pentacles in its upright. I absolutely love to see the Nine of Pentacles here. And we've got a lot of nine energy on the table right now, because we've got the Nine of Cups here as well. There's something really, I keep on seeing that there's something very important in relationality to, it feels like, I want to say, it feels like a slow, energetic day. And I'm not surprised to see some of that slowness, because what we're kind of identifying here is like Mercury, like Mercury is preparing to move into Taurus. And the thing is, Mercury doesn't like being in Taurus, because like Mercury is very fast energy. Like Mercury is like wants to wants to fly through. And Taurus is very dense energy. And so it's giving a lot of slow and steady is what I'm getting. It's giving a lot of slow and steady, because it's like it's working it's working into the articulation of how do I describe this? Of, like I said, like charting one's own progress, building into the context of taking one's time, but also being very energetically consistent in relationality to applying pressure to things. And that's what I keep on, like, that's what I meant about, and we talked a little bit about this here. The difference between, um, how do I describe this? It's interesting, because it's giving me a little bit of like perfect pitch energy. And the reason I keep on getting the fact that it's perfect pitch energy is, and it's interesting too, because I need to describe the fact that when I say pitch, I don't mean pitch, like I do mean both. Not pitch in the act of throwing, but in the space of pitch as it relates to something that is energetically thick. And when you're trying to move through something that is heavy and thick, you can't you can't rush through it, because the force of your own weight will knock you back against it. But you have to kind of work in a context of pushing through something where you give something force, but you're also very steady in that force. So there's a lot of that type of energy right now. And a lot of it is working through frustration. It's building into the context of being patient with the self, because I keep on seeing that when we're patient with ourselves, right? And we persevere, right? Through our own, through our own limitations, through our own fears, we often have a breakthrough, because we find the ability to get through the other side of something. But this is important too, because this has a lot to do with the Pluto in retrograde energy that we're discussing right now, which is going to be around for like a bit of time. Continuing to get clarification between our Six of Swords in combination with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. Now, let's talk about this a little bit, because something that I'm seeing here that's one of the things I'm seeing that I think is very interesting, it has to do in the context of recognizing and identifying, and it is having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. Now, the thing that we're talking about a lot with the Scorpio full moon that we're moving into right now is, and we've talked a lot about this over the last few weeks as well, especially during that um, eclipse retrograde period that we went through. Um, it's not it's not about being perfect. It's about identifying and recognizing where the work is, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing that across the frequencies right now. I keep on seeing there's a lot of acceptance that is happening in relationality to identifying I keep on hearing identifying one's vulnerabilities, but not leaning on them is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on, like, the space that we work on this is understanding that we identify weaknesses in order to energetically strengthen something, right? The ability to articulate upon something that we're working on doesn't create the space of stating that it creates that volatility point in relationality to what it is that we're like. It doesn't create a regression point. It's actually, I keep on getting, a weakness is a place that you put extra work in, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like, a weakness is a space that you put extra work in. So when you identify a weakness and you're working on the self, you're constantly in that calibration point of doing so. And this is what I meant as it relates to working through the context of this full moon in Scorpio. So when we're working in that space and we're identifying something that we're trying to work on, it feels fortifying, right? Because it's almost that space of saying, like, you're getting stronger in something because you're identifying and you're talking through where the work is. So I keep on hearing a lot of these relationships that are happening right now. The partners, this is why I keep on describing it as magician energy, because they're having conversations on the things they're working on that aren't easy for them, right? They're like immediately addressing the vulnerabilities, getting them out of the way, almost like in a space of articulating and, again, talking through them instead of reacting to them, that allows them to begin to heal them. And for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, I think it's really interesting because I keep on hearing it's an excuse free zone. Why is it this is why it is a sanctuary. The energy coming into divine union right now is an excuse free zone, because it's an excuse free zone because this is the energy that and I keep on hearing the energy is working through something. They're talking about something. They're apologizing, right? They're apologizing for something that they're energetically carrying. And what is the counterpart saying? You have nothing to apologize for, because this is the energy that says, if you are articulating through something that occurred in the past that feels like it's getting triggered because you found stability instead of reacting to it, you're already healing from it. And that's why the energy says you have nothing to excuse, because you're not doing anything inexcusable in articulating about what it is that you're energetically carrying. And for the energy deep within divine union, this is why what's interesting right now is, for the energy deep within divine union, the energy deep within the divine union operates in the commitment that they give to each other is being in an excuse-free zone, because you'll understand and recognize that we talked a lot about the fact that the energy deep within divine union works towards the sacred breath of patience, right? And when we're building into the sacred breath of patience, it's not that space where, again, what happens when we feel like we're looking for an energetic excuse? We're constantly apologizing for the same thing over and over and over again, but then we never change it. This often creates the exhaustiveness in relationships because sometimes it feels like our pleas for progress fall upon deaf ears, right? This can often create fracture points in relationships. But when we are building into the sacred breath of partnership, the articulation of something that is needed, that is met with the force of active change. It doesn't have to be exceptional, it just has to be incremental. And this is the energy that says to one another, kind, but never nice, because they say to one another that that work, right, pushing into the expansion point, is never one that feels like a point of stagnancy. They never lean on one another because of their vulnerabilities. They become stronger to support one another because in that space of becoming energetically supportive, they become stronger together. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Cups in its reversal in combination with our King of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Clarification coming through right now with our Seven of Swords in its relationship. Seven of Swords in its upright. This is important work that we're seeing here. And the reason that it's important work, and I keep on seeing this, there's like the thing about some of this Pluto in retrograde, I'm just going to tell you right now, it's going to be all about healing intimacy wounds. And here's the thing about it. Healing intimacy wounds feels gross. It's the worst. Okay. Like I'm just gonna, it feels like it's the worst. Okay. Because when we're healing intimacy wounds, we're healing spaces of intimacy where trauma occurred. And often when we have to heal intimacy wounds, we have to go back into the spaces where the wounds occurred in order to reclaim something back for ourselves. Aries is going to hate this. Those with Aries placements are gonna like, they're really gonna, I like this. It's fine. It's gonna be fine because here's the thing. Because a lot of that space, and we talk a little bit about this, right? It's working through like, it's working through the space of, and I want to, it says to me, like, it's a lot of that identification point of articulating upon, um, something that we don't like versus something that we energetically like do not condone is what I keep on seeing. And the reason that we're seeing that to a certain extent has to do with working through the context of understanding the self. And here's it has a lot to do with like navigating your cringe. We talk about this here, right? We talk about the space that when you're healing intimacy wounds, the reason we say that is we say that we're cringe, but we're free. We're cringe, but we're free because we recognize our own cringe. We don't shy away from our cringe. We come to try to understand it further. We navigate the self with a space of the desire to understand the self, because when our ability to understand ourselves demarcates the capacity of us being energetically safe for those around us, because that level or degree of safety, like that ability of being able to identify the self, that basically indicates that we don't have any energetic blind spots within the self, right? And never are we most in a point of difficulty or adversity when there's something within ourselves that we avoid, because we've talked a lot about the fact that when you avoid something, you usually run smack dab in the middle of it. Okay, like it's like, it's like I only take left turns, right? Like it's like, that's great. You only take left turns. That means you're going to be in an energetic circle, right? So it's working in that space of and again, when we're when we're in the space of trying to build into the self, of understanding the self further, this is why we don't move away from things that we're energetically averse to. We lean towards them in order to try to understand them better, right? Because often when we push out of our comfort zone, and this is the work of Libra, this is Libra lessons. When we push out of our comfort zone, what do we sometimes find there? Balance. We sometimes find balance, right? Right? Preference isn't balance. Balance is balance. And in order to understand balance, right, we have to work to understand the difference between what we prefer versus what is energetically possible, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing that, like, a lot of this energy right now, it feels a little bit like arm wrestling, because it's working in the space of pushing against something, but doing so in a way that it allows for, again, a breakthrough instead of a breakdown, right? Like building into the point of feeling like it's strengthening the self in the process, something that is challenging but energetically reaffirming. And so that's what I'm going to say right now. If you're in that kind of space, then this will probably be a good full moon for you, right? Because it'll feel fortifying to that. If you're more in the space that you're like more in that place of trying to avoid that, then it may feel like more energetically, like that is where this type of energy could feel a little bit more intense, right? Because we talked a little bit about the fact of being able to, welcome, like change being constant is the change that we welcome into our life, because we allow for that point of expansion rather than trying to like hold on to something and be like nothing can change all the time. Continuing to get clarification. And this is why it's a little bit harder right now, because Taurus and change is like clarification between our Nine of Cups in combination with our Nine of Pentacles in its upright. One card to clarify. Knight of Wands in its reversal. So, and this is the thing, like, and this is what's beautiful, right? What happens when we stop pretending that we're perfect? We become energy, we start to be able to perfect ourselves, right? When we stop pretending that we're perfect and we identify where the work is, then not only is that a gift that we give to ourselves, but we give it to the gift of everybody around us. It is the gift. Like you have the my ability to change is also evidence in your ability to change. It's the gift of change that we welcome, because it's the identification of allowing for that point of adaptability. Here comes Gemini season, right? Like here comes like we're going to be going through a lot of this with Geminis. These are Gemini lessons. What do you need? How can I be of assistance? Right? It's not building that space of being like, no, you're wrong. It's not, no, it's like it's finding the yes, right? It's working towards finding the yes. It's working towards understanding like where that is, right? And that's the thing. Um, and a lot of this right now, maybe, and I keep on hearing, it's not about letting go of the ego entirely. It's finding the ego that you feel energetically proud of. This is my buddy. This is my pal. Where I go, they go, right? It's building into that space of being energetically appreciative and adaptable. And across the frequencies right now, it's having a different impact. And I think that there's something very beautiful right now that's happening for a lot of these new relationships that are starting right now, these magician partnerships, because this is the energy. Again, what are the magicians saying to one another? They're not perfect. They're working on it, right? Like they're saying, I'm not perfect. They're saying to one another, I'm not perfect, but I'm working on it. And this is my energetic assignment, right? Like this is my assignment. And the ability, the minute that one says, I'm not perfect, but I'm working on it, this is the energy that recognizes another that sees their assignment. And that's not someone who looks at the world with a point of distaste and says, I'm perfect. Everyone else around me is like garbage. That's moving away from the path of righteousness that says, I am perfect. You guys all stink. It's not throwing your nose up to existence. It's feeling that adaptability point that says, I understand. Like when you're on the healthy spiritual path, you don't say you're perfect. You say, I understand my assignment. It's like, and you're not afraid to get your energetic hands dirty. Welcome to the Pluto in retrograde. And so for energy coming into divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, I keep on hearing the energy that's just saying thank you to one another, because there's something about that conversation, the ability of someone trying to apologize for something that they're feeling, that they're talking through instead of reacting to. And the energy that says no excuses, which says, but saying no excuses, saying you have nothing to apologize for. You've done nothing that is excusable beyond having a past that you're healing from. This is the energy that says to one another, thank you, because I finally feel seen, right? When we see someone that sees the pain that we're carrying, when we see someone who understands the fact that we're not projecting that pain, but also understanding that we're doing the work, we're doing everything in us, right? We're pulling on the reins, right? This is why these are chariot relationships right now. And this is why they're feeling like they're having a breakthrough instead of a breakdown, because instead of reacting to something, they're pulling on the reins of the self. And that's the difficult part about a heart opening is when you're healing from trauma, you want to react to what's coming out, but instead they pull the reins. They say, whoa, Nelly, on how they want to react to a situation. They say, I'm sorry. This is how I typically would have responded to that. I'm working on it. And the energy says, you have nothing to apologize for because you talked through it instead of reacted to it. You don't need to apologize for something that you used to do. You're already energetically healing from it. And that's the energy that says to one another, look, it doesn't require you to be perfect. It doesn't mean that you're not going to have those moments that you like feel energetically triggered or you energetically slip. But the ability to feel a moment of saying, I'm sorry, I slipped versus someone being like, that was your whole existence. This is what we talk about charting progress, because a healthy space allows the ability to understand that when you're learning to do something differently, you're not going to be energetically perfect every moment. You're going to have those moments that, they it's like it's working in that context. I keep on hearing a slip is not a stumble because you can get back up again. Like a slip is not a stumble because a slip isn't, it doesn't create a tumble because you can get back up again. So that space of basically saying, like, this isn't like you, this is you working through something. And this is the energy that said, if you just went through something that used to devastate you, but now you're just being able to articulate through, congratulations, because you're actively healing from it. While continuing for the energy deep within divine union between our 9 of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify. There it is. We've got that Magician in its reversal. That card's been popping up like hot cakes recently. And they've been making an appearance. We had them in yesterday's reading as well, I believe. If not yesterday, the day before. But, one of the things that we're seeing here is, and I have to stress this for the energy deep within divine union. I want to say that there's something very beautiful that I'm seeing in relationality to articulating and trying. I keep on hearing like a focus on healing. And here's the thing, like, and this is the, and like there's something like I keep on seeing that, when we talk about the space of, and this is when, and this is why I keep on hearing it's a conversation about the difference between bitterness and adaptability, right? Because when we're energetically bitter, and this is why the bitterness we carry doesn't serve us, it only hurts us. Because when we're traumatized, someone else does it to us. When we're bitter, we choose to carry it ourselves. And that's why I keep on hearing that this is the energy that works towards a space of identifying and recognizing and saying to them, like working in that identification point of, like, even if they're carrying energetic bitterness towards something, they're saying, how can I make it better? Right? What can I do to energetically heal that? What can I do in energetic accordance to it? Because that ability of doing so, like that is the energy that understands that the gift that we have in terms of healing bitterness is not just something that we do for ourselves, but we do for everyone around us, right? That is the energy of working in the context of, like, not, I keep on saying, not being like, and I keep on getting the same message, which is the fact that says compassion doesn't mean that you have to accept everything, right? It doesn't require you to stay in situations that are not energetically healthy and supportive, because it understands, and this is why we talked about the energy being in temperance, because it has to do with recognizing that alignment is feeling that the energy around you is in accordance with what you are also trying to do. This is why we talk about the fact that you can't walk into a situation where everyone's being energetically bitter and try to heal something, right? Because it's like, it's reminding me, you know, it's a space or the identification point of understanding that we can only heal something proportional to the adaptability and recognition of the energy around us. And while we can have that moment of allowing the opportunity for another to meet us in that capacity, our ability to understand and recognize, whether that feels like it's appreciated, allows us to move something into the directionality where it feels like it'll be celebrated. And that's why we talk about the fact that sometimes healing from some trauma is about a proximity issue. It's just moving away from something because this is why I keep on seeing that a lot of the work that's happening right now as it relates to navigating bitterness or working through the bitterness that potentially energy deep within divine union is carrying, is articulating and recognizing the possibility of healing something, whether it's an inside problem, right? Whether that's something that can be healed from within in terms of how to carry it, or if it's something that is happening outside of the self, something that is not necessarily something that can be navigated, but right, something that either needs to be adjusted or accommodated, moved towards, moved away from. There's a lot of that. And that's the beauty of the healthy connection, because it basically articulates like what it feels like, what that is, and how I keep on hearing anything can be healed. It's about how the healing is applied. Continuing to get clarification between our Queen of Pentacles in combination with our Seven of Swords and its upright. May I have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Page of Cups energy in its upright. So I gotta stress this right now. And I gotta point out this Page of Cups we had in our reading yesterday as well. And I think that it's in relationality to Pisces right now. There's something about coming into a space of emotional resolution is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like in that way, like there's something about this Scorpio full moon that is helping to recognize um, what feels like it is restorative, what feels like there is something there that can energetically change, versus those spaces or places that feel like they've remained the same. Like that is I keep on seeing one of the challenging spaces of this full moon, right? And I'm not surprised to see it too, because we talked about the fact that it occurred, like the Scorpio full moon in Taurus season. It's challenging, but this is also a lot of the work that those with Taurus placements come to work through. It's understanding that the ability to have an energetic breakthrough is moving, is not being frustrated, not feeling frustration and jumping away from it or charging at a situation, right? But rather the ability to be energetically consistent, to not allow oneself to feel that force, but instead to work into the context of identifying and recognizing and being adaptable. This is where the healing comes through. Because when we are triggered by frustration, then we are at the behest of the frustration, right? Like that is like we serve the force of frustration when we're reactive through it. But this is what we talk about in the lessons that we identify about working through non-attachment, remembering that non-attachment isn't about going cold. It's not about going numb. It's not about being in a space of saying, I don't care. I don't care. Like that's like often when someone says they don't care, and we've all seen this, when someone says they don't care, never has someone sounded more bitter, right? Like never has someone sounded more bitter than when they say, I don't care, because it often feels like the ambiguation point of someone saying, I'm forcing myself not to care, right? It's that moment that feels like, it's like I keep on saying, it's the non-attachment that creates bitterness, that often feels like it's the articulation of righteousness, right? Non-attachment isn't about caring. It's about caring a lot. It's about not allowing oneself to feel the weight of the frustration as it relates to moving in accordance with the determination of being able to find the perseverance to move something in alignment with what you care about. And that's so difficult, right? Because that's the point of frustration that doesn't create a point of aversion, right? That's not the spirituality that says, la, 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 I'm perfect, everything else is terrible. It's identifying and saying, this is where the work begins. This is where it energetically matters. This is moving something in accordance to it. It's the activation of the energetic point of frustration, not the aversion from it. Continuing, and that's happening across all of the frequencies. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands in its reversal and our Magician in its reversal. May I have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now. There she is. I like to see her. I like to see her. Queen of Swords, and it's upright. Queen of Swords, and it's upright. And it's interesting too, because we've got masculine and feminine energy on the table right now, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. And again, this is asynchronous lessons that are happening in different ways. And why are we talking about that? Because when we're going through the journey of the Stoic heart, it requires a lot of that returning here. For masculine, this feels like a lot of retrieval. This feels like a lot of emotional retrieval. If this is masculine energy that felt like they had to abandon emotions, right, in order to move towards masculinity, this is the understanding that that when we say put away childish things, emotions are not childish. It's more of the space of understanding that we have to treat our emotions like children, right? We have to treat our emotions like children, because we've got the good emotions. Like the emotions want things. And just like an energetic child, right? When the emotions want things, it's not just serving what the need of the emotions are. Because sometimes, much like a child will come towards you and be like, I need a sandwich. And you're like, you need a sandwich. That's true. I can get you a sandwich, right? And sometimes the energetic child comes up and goes, I need about 4 sticks of dynamite and some matches. And you go, wait, what? Come back here. No, come back. Come back here. Whoa, let's roll back the tape here. What did you say you needed? Because that ability of understanding, we guide our emotions. We shepherd our emotions into the space that is energetically important. We move them into the space. What feels good and what is good. And we understand and we recognize what feels like it serves the higher self, what moves us in accordance to it, versus is like, you know what I mean? Like, versus the volatility that sometimes feels good, but doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's energetically restorative in direction. So the things that we do, it's the identification point of what feels good and what is good, right? While for feminine energy, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the feminine energy, this is about working into the space of understanding that compassion is not exclusive to the self. That compassion does not mean that you have to give all of yourself to everything. It's being able to move in accordance with the identification of who you aspire to be and who you energetically are. And so I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the feminine energy, that's working in the space of trying to build into that sense of not energetically overgiving to things. It's the compassion. It's like the resiliency of, I keep on hearing the resiliency of lasting compassion is not the space of giving everything, but working in accordance to what is energetically possible. So for a lot of the feminine energy, this is feeling more stronger in the self, while for masculine, this is coming back into connection almost with like a very past or early version of self, right? Healing the inner child. So feminine is protecting the inner child, right? And masculine is healing, is retrieving the inner child. Continuing to get clarification between the Magician card in its reversal in combination with our Page of Cups in its upright. Strength card in its reversal. So, and this is the thing, and I got to tell you guys, this is just the thing about when I read, not reversals are not necessarily bad things. Reversals are not necessarily bad things, because you have to understand that some cards are actually better in reversal. And one of the things I love to see is a strength card in its reversal, because they're conversations about vulnerability. It's talking towards the identification of true strength. And true strength is not just the strength that feels like it puffs up the feathers. It's not just the strength that feels like it builds into the point of affirmation. It's the strength of identifying and recognizing where the work begins. And that's hard, right? It's the addressing of the vulnerabilities. Often, again, I keep on getting the message that often when we're working, the irony of strength is often when you're being your strongest, you're constantly perseverating over the fact of whether you're doing it right. Right? These are all the work. These are all Aries lessons. Because Aries, I need to point out, the beauty of Aries when they arrive is a lot of the lessons that we see with Aries is Aries does not know their own strength, right? That often when we're too energetically strong and we don't know our own strength, we accidentally put too much pressure on something and we break something or we do something like that way. So that ability of working in the context of not feeling like one needs to show strength, but rather continually being in a space of being able to recognize and to navigate and to be able to be adaptable in relationality to not being like, um, you know, recognizing the nuance of circumstances, being able to adjust and accommodate. Like there's a lot of that. This is all those Gemini lessons that are coming to the surface here, because it doesn't require one to have to be in a certain modality all the time, but arriving to situations and looking at something and not saying in a situation, this is not up to my standards, but looking at something and saying, how can I make it meet my energetic standards, right? It's not a good journey. A good spiritual journey is not about revulsion. It's about activation. It's about moving something in the determination point of making something better, because that is the act of creation, right? It's like, it's not looking at something and going, ew. It's looking at something and going, oh. Now, for a lot of the energy right now that we're seeing, for Queen of Swords, for the energy in separation, everything I keep on identifying here is like there's so much of this work that we're seeing, and it feels like I just keep on getting like these are very tender relationships that are happening right now. And I gotta say, there's a little bit of energetic distance here. Like a lot of these magician partnerships that I see that are forming right now, there's a bit of wariness. There's a little bit of trepidation, but this is the energy that is moving into a space of trepidation, because they're almost articulating and saying to one another, I would like to move forward with you more quickly, but experience requires me to pull back on the energetic reins. Remember the chariot partnerships that we spoke about, right? This is energy that is waiting for Saturn. They're waiting for Saturn to do its work, right? The ability to identify and feel the consistency of what they're receiving that holds out over, that stands the test of time. And this is the energy that may be in that space, because this is energy that's healing from relationships that felt off center, right? Something that feels like often those relationships where there's a lot at the beginning and then it just kind of peters off because it's not in the space it's working towards. We talked about the whim energy. And when you're working towards it, when you're in like a whim relationship, it feels like it's so impossible because someone isn't focusing and prioritizing creating a consistent, healthy relationship. They're just doing what they feel. right? And even some energy trying to articulate. I even see some energy that's trying to articulate from someone like trying to defend the idea of not being consistent by honoring their feelings, but understanding that, and we've talked about this, honoring feelings isn't just about doing whatever you feel like all the time. It's understanding what your energetic priorities are and staying energetically consistent within them. It's like honoring feelings is not devoid of responsibility. It is all about responsibility. That's the confusion point. And we're going to hear this a lot right now because I'm telling you, this is Leo and Mars. Honoring your feelings isn't just doing things like it's not just about like it's not just doing whatever you feel all the time or moving in and out of things how you feel like it. It's building into the fact that feelings, they're fickle. What you do with your feelings shows who you energetically are. It's the consistency of when you do something, when you don't feel like it, that's where the love is. It's like, it's working in that space. And so that's why we see that a lot of these energies right now in separation are saying, like they're building into the point of hope, but they're looking for the space of allowing Saturn to allow someone's words to match their actions, being able to see that consistency. Now, for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, a lot of this work that we're identifying and recognizing, this is the energy that's I keep on hearing. And this is how it feels for both masculine and feminine coming into divine union right now. For feminine, I see feminine um, going through a lot of this work and feeling energetically fortified. This is a lot of the feminine that is potentially feeling that moment or that modality. Because I even see some feminine energy here that has seen this before. The feminine energy working in the space of not allowing the emotions to get the better of them, not reacting to the heart opening, but articulating through their fears. And in that moment that they articulate through their fears, instead of reacting to them, they find the energy, like the masculine turns to feminine, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. And this is the masculine that says, like, you never have I seen a feminine that is strong enough to inhabit the space of being able to operate in the context of love. But this is also a lot of the feminine energy that understands and is recognizing now, and this is what's so difficult for some of that feminine, like consistency in masculine is not something that can be that is cultivated. It's something that is found. The recognition point of where one puts their energetic priority is the articulation point as it relates to someone being ready to heal. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the feminine energy, that ability of doing so, right? Their ability of not allowing anxiety or fear of another to get the better of them, not allowing that space of being reactive, but being able to be patient through it, right? Not taking it personally, understanding, like, as long as someone's not projecting it, like the ability to hold someone in that embrace. This is the feminine that is feeling that, like I keep on hearing, like feeling like the weight's lifted because they're feeling that sense or that space of being able to be in the aspect of a true nurturer. And what is the aspect of the true nurturer of feminine? Which is saying to the masculine, you're energetically safe with me, right? But this is not, this is the feminine energy that identifies that this is the masculine that's ready for that journey. Because when masculine has not healed from their wounds, right, they carry the trauma into the relationship. So for the masculine to be doing that work, this is the masculine that, again, reclaiming their emotionality, speaking through their emotions instead of reacting to them, that frees masculine from the fetters of the emotions. Because if we're in a space that we just lash out or react to how we're feeling, then we are the slaves to our own emotions, right? Those are our shackles. And that emotionality will often push the things we care about as far away from us as we can, because we haven't learned to control our emotions. And this is why I see that there may be some frustration point for masculine, especially if masculine was in those modalities where they were taught that the solution to that was just not to feel anything. That's a masculine healing going, why would you not feel something? Because when you don't feel something, you haven't gotten stronger. you haven't learned how to control it, you're working to avoid it, inevitably it'll come and ruin everything. So that's why the masculine is doing this work, and they're almost apologizing to feminine potentially, because they're saying, I've got a lot of work to do here. And the feminine saying, you're qualifying something that you're actively doing. You're putting a qualifier on something that you're actively showing that you're doing. That you like, that is the energy that, again, and this brings us to the energy deep within divine union, the energy that's constantly worrying. They're not doing enough. They're constantly worrying. Is there something I could be doing better? And what is the gift of healthy relationship? Having a partner that is able to give you that egoic check, that space of saying, you're doing just fine. This is something that you could be doing better. This is something that you could be working on. That ability to recognize and identify, to celebrate those moments. Often, when we doubt ourselves on our journeys, the beauty of having a healthy counterpart when we've done the work to heal our egoic space is having a counterpart that says, hey, I know your journey just as well as you do. I'm walking with you every step of the way. I promise to love you, not by flattering you and telling you that everything's fine, because I'm walking that journey with you. I build into the context of always being ready to tell you if something needs to change, because that is the expression of care. And what are the energies saying to one another? I promise never to go easy on you on that journey, because I know the calibration point to which you hold yourself. Final card for today's read, between our Queen of Swords and our Strength card in its reversal. Page of Pentacles in its reversal. So there's a lot of vulnerability here is what I'm seeing. It's you know, I want to describe that, and I think a lot of this that we're seeing has to do with the fact that Mercury just passed by Chiron, and is about to enter into Taurus. And we talked yesterday about the journey of Chiron. And it's a very beautiful story, because often we see that the journey of Chiron is the discussion of the wounded healer. So if you're not familiar with the story of Chiron, just a familiarity check. It's the story of, again, the injury, the centaur that was injured. Now, what could have the centaur done in that moment? The centaur could have been like, I just got injured. I've got a mortal wound. I'm going to make it everybody's problem, right? That's not what Chiron did. Chiron dedicated the rest of his life to understanding the nature of the wound. He never healed it, but he also spent the rest of his life healing others, because the information that he learned in the act of trying to restore the self was a gift to not only himself, but to all of those around him. And this is effectively what we do when we're on a healing journey, right? Healing on a healing journey is effectively the question of, what do you do with a wound? Are you the type of person that is wounded and says, I'm wounded, now I'm going to make it everybody else's problem, right? Or is it that space that you say, what can we do to change this? What can I do to alter this? What can I do to make sure that this is something that we work through, that we understand, that we rise above? And that's why I think that there's a lot of this work that we identify and recognize that's happening right now with Jupiter and Gemini, which has to do with identifying and recognizing that in those spaces, right? Like, what we identify is we can feel like the wounds we carry, we can feel devastated by them. We can feel bitter about them. We can harbor anger on them every step of the day, but it doesn't serve the self. It just creates more bitterness in the process. It's like when you're traumatized, that is something that is outside or beyond the control of the self. But how you choose to carry it is always your own journey. That's always your own choice. And so I just keep on seeing that across all of the frequencies, that ability of trying to heal, that ability of trying to recognize and identify where the work begins. This is the identification point of why this full moon in Scorpio, as long as you're in that space of not being in a point of righteousness of the self, is going to potentially feel expansive, because it's like when you recognize how much you've changed, then you build into the context of honoring that energetic journey, right? It's painful, but again, through the heart expansion, we welcome a certain type of pain. We don't look for it, but we embrace it, because we understand that we feel strongly about things that are painful, because that's where our love lives, right? And if our love lives somewhere that something did not go the way that we aspire or desire, we have a lot of feelings towards it. It's not about turning them off or making them bitter, but being able to honor those spaces and recognize why something had energetic meaning. And for a lot of the energy right now in separation, that ability of saying to one another, right? And I feel like what's beautiful about this is even here for some of these new energetic relationships that are starting, that ability of being able to look at the self and identify where the work begins. This is the energy that is seeing the focus point of someone that, again, is not problem focused or not saying, yeah, the last relationship, it was all them. They were the worst, right? It's the energy that says, I had a part in it too. This is what I'm doing for further. This is how I'm taking something and being able to adjust and accommodate. This is the being able to take something that may have felt like it was not great and moving it into a space of productivity and being able to identify that point, right? The pragmatism of saying it wasn't great, but I strive to do better, right? Like that point of that, like that motion of working on the space of the identification. That is like, again, there's that Pluto in retrograde, which is being able to like look under the self at what one finds there in order to understand the self further. This brings us to the energy coming into divine union. A lot of the energy coming into divine union right now is in that space of I want to get adaptability. Like this is the energy that is apologizing. I literally see energy right now apologizing for having communicated something that was difficult. And this is the energy that says you have nothing to apologize for. It's an excuse-free zone because this is the energy that says if you went through the heart opening, if you articulated through it, right, instead of reacting to it, instead of projecting it onto another, this is the energy that says you're already in the process of healing it. And that allows for the sacred embrace because when we feel trauma and we project it out, we create a force field around ourselves. Nobody can get near us. But that's why we see that there's a lot of this energy that's saying to one another, you're safe because you're here now, the sanctuary of the partnership that allows things to begin to heal. While for masculine and feminine, deep within divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, this is working into the space of patience with the self. And it's not always easy, is what I'm seeing. It's working through frustration. It's working through hard feelings. It's working through doubts and fears. And this is what we do in healthy partnership, right? Like I keep on getting like, a healthy relationship is not one that you have to pretend that everything's fine all the time. It's a space that you can express, like you can express your fears. And that is the beauty of being in the healthy partnership, because that ability of articulating upon your fears and then having a counterpart that immediately brings you to a calibration point, right? In terms of what you're worried about versus what is occurring. Like I just keep on seeing that this is the energy that says, I give you that promise that I will never say something just to pad your ego, right? Because never is it worse than we're in relationships where our egos are so fragile, then all we can do is have someone that pads them. Because this is the energy that says to one another, I will always do that hard work for you. Because the sacred breath of union is such that that progress is met, like that patience is met with progress. And that's not a situation or circumstance where I'm trying to appease you ever. No appeasing, always building into how to build into a space of being stronger. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially there it is. There's that Four of Swords in its upright, because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, this is why you get trapped in an unhealed ego. This is why an unhealed ego is a prison. Because when you have an unhealed ego, you're in a force field. When you have such a space of feeling like you're energetically fragile, no one comes near you. And that ability of walking around someone or building into the context of trying to energetically avoid someone because they're not ready to do some kind of energetic work often creates that energy that feels like they're righteous because they're like, it's great, everyone agrees with me, but it's not great. It's not that everyone agrees. Everybody's afraid. Everybody's afraid all the time. Everybody's afraid, and they're just giving you, they're appeasing you, right? And this is why I see that a lot of the energy right now across the frequencies looks at one another and says, always kind, even if not nice, because the healthy relationship is one that we work to be able to take those notes, right? It's the work that we do on ourselves that allows for healthy partnership, because we create that space where we're not when we don't start when we're not projecting, and we're not being energetically volatile. When another person gives us a note, it allows us the ability to expand and to build further. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, understanding that calibration point. Like, this is why I keep on seeing that the energy, like across the frequencies, is always checking their ego, because this is the space of working through. And a good way, and the good way to identify this is always the space that we talked about, that when we're holding on to something that is important, the question that we ask ourselves is the reason that we're holding on to it because it helps us see ourselves clearer, right? And that's usually the reason of being able to identify something that is sacred and important, right? The higher self that says, sit down, I'd be very happy to walk you through why this is important to me, versus the ego that likes to get protective over things. Right? Like, there's a lot of that, like, why? Because I want to, right? It's like it's working in the space of the desire that doesn't really make any sense, right? So our ability of working through and having those conversations with the self, it's the peace that we make that is never found, because we're constantly feeling the turbulence within, and we're investigating it to understand what we can do to move in accordance to it. And that doesn't mean that it's just doing something that feels like it's easy all the time. Usually when you're doing that, it feels like it's hard, because it's supposed to be hard, because that's that, like, it's but it's the energy that identifies, like, the strength that we have, that allows us to move into that space, rather than feeling like we're just looking for the path of least resistance. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. I mean, that is where we that is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading and you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Hanged Man. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Death card. It's not that scary, I promise. We're going to talk a bit about the history of the card, the symbology. I'm going to work you through spread applications, how to read through it in any direction. It may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be offering you a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the Death card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, is become a subscriber to my Substack. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you as much information about what we studied previously as I can prior to beginning the next class, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 9 hours worth of material, 13 hours worth of material, in an ever-expanding library. You'll also have access to the ability to receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally and assess where you are on your tarot journey to give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's absolutely there's absolutely something there for everyone. Don't let your robust experience or your lack of experience prevent you from joining in those classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also would like to let you guys, I also post my mystic meditation articles there, which will give you an update on what we've been seeing energetically in the cards in article form. I am also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings now on top of my other readings. You can purchase these on an individual level or as a series. If you purchase the Dream Interpretation Series package, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I'm also very happy to offer for those students who are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me, um, mentorship classes. These can be purchased on an individual level or as a class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. These are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each person's journey. I'm also very happy to offer for those who are looking for tarot on a budget, weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey at a discount. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. And congratulations to Ruby. You got our highest gifter for today. Thank you so much. As well, Bridget, you got second, so you'll have additional cards in your reading as well. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 7th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I am going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading, but if you'd like to get on the list is open. We also got our 50K giveaway. Thank you guys for helping us reach that 50K milestone. We are going to be giving a reading back to the collective in the form of a drawing. But keep on tapping the screen, because we will do it again when we get to 100K. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you so much for that as well. Team Gray, thank you, Little Vamp. I appreciate you. Bookcase. I was about to say it was the humidity, and here comes the cups to kick us back off. Good to see you today, Bookcase. And hi there, Kat. Good to see you as well. Perfectly imperfect. Welcome, Kay Megan, and thank you, Divine, for those gifts. Kat, Per, you're on. We're always seeking advice at the same time. Welcome, Kat. Good to see you. And Per's on the list for today too. Oh, thank you, Steph. It is a super comfy shirt. I love the shirt. Oh man, I have a Libra rising. I like a Libra rising though. Listen, I've got a biased opinion because I've got a Libra stellium. Oh, and thank you as well, Kay. Torby, not only is inconsistent, he locked your cat out outside last night. No. No. That's not okay. Oh, I hope they're all right, dear. That's frustrating. I hope you're able to have a conversation on how to avoid that happening in the future. Bridget, so funny. I had a dream about all of you guys last night. Really? I hope you get on the list. Hi there, Temperance. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a beautiful day. And just a reminder to those who are joining us across the other apps, if you'd like to get on the list for today, you can as well via my tree that has Binks in it in my Lio. Was I a blue mouse? Oh, and thank you as well. Creative, the card, was I a blue mouse? The cards don't want to talk today. Yeah, it's I'm not surprised to see it. The thing is, like, Mercury in Taurus is not like It's not easy is what I'm, it's not Mercury's not a big fan of being in Taurus. And Chris, thank you so much for those gifts. Elisa, thank you for those gifts as well. Thank you, Kay, for the stars. Hi there, Butterfly. Good to see you. Thank you for confirmation, dear. Hi there, Temperance. I hope you're well today. I am, dear. All my best blessings to you as I stand by. Thank you as well. And right back at you, dear. I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Daniela, thank you for the follow. Butterfly, I'm having intimacy problems. I'm Libra. I mean, I'm going to talk about this right now. Pluto retrogrades are going to bring up a lot of intimacy wounds. And we've got a lot of planets in Aries right now. And Aries, like I keep on describing this, it's all these planets have been hovering on the meridian between Pisces and Aries. Pisces, those with Pisces placements have been going through abandonment wounds because the planets are leaving their house. Aries is going through intimacy wounds. Everybody get out of my house. Taurus is potentially seeing red flags everywhere because there's too many planets in Aries. Libra is probably just doing their best to be like, what do I do? Like, it's King, thank you for sharing the live. If you comment, I'll be sure to tag you. So good to see you today, dear. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Guys, give King a follow. Absolutely gifted tarot reader as well. Elisa, welcome. Also had a beautiful conversation with King and several other tarot readers at the start of the year that was held by Mercy Me Tarot. You can find that conversation over on my Substack in the collaboration section. Foxy, what about when you find out your partner cheated when you were a long distance before you lived together? Oh, Foxy, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. That is a difficult revelation. I mean, there's a conversation about honesty there, obviously, and if you'd like to have a deeper read on it, we certainly can. But I'm sending you so much support on that. The follow. Hi there, Walter. Hope you're having a follow. Hi there, Gabrielle. I was just wondering if my reading will be soon. Gabrielle, dear, you're the 1, 2. You are the 1, 2, 3. You're the 4th person on the list for today. But again, if you're not going to be available for the reading, you're always on the hold list. So you can come back at any time. You're not going to miss your reading. Hi there, Hydra. How are you doing today? Frequencies, tap to claim, Drea. Okay, Salvatore, we're still on the Daily Collective and not sure when it will be finished. Thank you for confirming, dear. All right. Hi there, Tarot with Holly. How are you doing today? Good to see you. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Egg rolls, what? What are you talking about with microphones? Oh, this one sounds good, and this is what I got. We work with what we have. It's not the size of your microphone. I've got a little one too. I've got a bunch of them. Hi there, Kay. Thank you. And guys, please thank Kay Megan for all their help moderating today. Stephanie, thank you for the follow. And thank you guys for helping us get to 50K before the collective was done. Beautiful. Thank you guys. Maybell, thank you for the follow. It's a faith. I heard today, honor your feelings. There's a lot of we're gonna have a lot of this right now with Leo, with Mars and Leo. It's about honoring feelings, but it's understanding that honoring feelings isn't just doing what the feelings dictate. It's how you carry the feelings. Hi there, Temperance. Anything alignment-wise we should know going on upstairs. It's going to affect any of our sensitives. I mean, the thing that we're seeing right now, Temperance, that we're just talking about is, the full moon in Scorpio during Taurus season. It can challenge, if you're not in a space of embracing the change in the self, it can be a little bit more triggering, but it's not over. It's not getting too, it's working through the space of fear. If you're doing readings saying, as I'm sensitive, I never have one, I would like one, would you mind? So the way this works, Temperance, if you would like to get on the list for a reading, we do the free reading each day. is head over to my profile in the tree that has binks in it. You will see that there's donation links. Sending a donation through there will get you on the list for today. And if you get on the list for today, you will be the 7th person read for. You can also book a private reading on my site. All right. Hold on, just catching up on where. Thank you again, Maybell, for the follow. And thank you guys again for helping us get to 50K. Adam, thank you for those gifts. It's we are in contact, but we are talking about separation. I mean, I think that it's good that you're talking through something. And I feel like, again, like not letting yourself be triggered through those conversations is key, making sure that you're focusing on manifestation goals. Happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. And thank you, Tarot, for the follow. And thank you, Katie, for the follow. Yep, you got to feel it to heal it. Tap to claim, Tracy. This is so spot on. Thank you, PG. Can you please save this live? I want to re-listen. Yeah, so PG, if you'd like to listen to this later, you have a couple of different options. It'll be available on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be available on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be available as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. Thank you for the help, Kay. And Nainani, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And thank you for also receiving these messages, GL. Oh, hold on a minute. And thank you for those gifts, Shmush. Tracy, thank you for the follow. Hi there. I know I'm excited about tarot class too. It's going to be a really good one this time. I mean, I feel like I try to make them. I try to make them all good. I mean, let's be honest, but it's a big card. MH, thank you. You are so professional and compassionate. I do my best. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages, M. And thank you, Ruby, for those gifts. Looking forward to our reading. All right. And thank you, PG, for the follow. I went to dinner by myself. Comfort zone pushed. Ooh, I like that for you. That's very much the energy of the vibe I'm seeing right now for you, Bridget. I'm here for it. A win is a win. A win is a win. I've been getting that a lot right now. A win is a win. Charting progress. Ruby is the highest gifter. I know, I love it. All right. That's really good. You can be so proud. Thank you, guys. Out of the car. Hold on a minute. Out of the car. And what am I hearing? Dream about all of us. I know. I hope we got. Be fun to read for that. I don't remember a lot about the dream. I feel like we were all glamping. Everybody's having dreams about us glamping. I guess you guys are telling me something. I guess we have to go on a glamping trip. Sin, you're going to be lunar. I'm not. Oh, is it tonight? Oh, I want to go. I haven't been to one yet. When's the next one? I can't. I can't tonight. But I've been wanting to go. I hope you enjoy it. Bridget, definitely looking. I hope the weather clears up for it too. I'm definitely looking at Artful Jewelry, and Gray's son Weird was learning how to play. What was learning about Artful Jewelry was weird. Law. Oh, interesting. That was in the dream? Oh gosh. I would that's clearly a dream. That sounds beautiful though. I like that. Remember my dream yesterday. We are sharing the cups here. Absolutely. That was a beautiful dream, Per. And thank you for sharing it. Carmen, thank you for sharing the live. Yay, thank you, Gabrielle. Size of the microphone doesn't matter. Doesn't. Fun fact, my natal Mars is in Leo. Listen, Mars in Leo is great. It's Lionheart energy. You know? It's Braveheart. Woo! I love it, Cool Beans. I missed it all. It's okay, Fig. You didn't miss anything. You know, you gotta talk to your best friend. It'll you know where it's gonna be up in the places. You can find it in the places to catch up. Chris had the craziest dream. I've been trying to convince him to get a read on it. If he wants to, I'm here for it. He wants to take a nap. That's okay. I'm telling you that the energy is ridiculous now. Everybody needs a nap. Hi there, Temperance. I don't see anyone in the chat. Is that normal? I think it's interesting. There hasn't been a lot of communication, Temperance. Sometimes we get more communication in the place where we keep the videos. But what's happening right now is I'm across a couple of different feeds. So I'm trying to tell you that the conversation that we're having over on the clock app as well. So if you're hearing a lot of these, if you're wondering where the comments are coming from, that's where some of them are coming through right now. I hope that helps. And thank you, Sammy, for the follow. A win is a win is a motto right now. It's good. It's good. It feels right for the time, the energy, right? It does. I've been hearing it too. A win is a win. A win is a win. Boo. What's tonight? Oh, Mary. So if you're in, there's a local event called Lunar Fair. If you're closer to if you're Jersey native, that's happening tonight. I've been really wanting to go. It's just tonight's not that I can't come. I can't this evening. I'm hoping to get to it this summer though. I want to take the kids. Is it kid friendly? Bookcase, have you been before? That's what I'd like to know, if it's kid friendly. We got orange blooded zombie robots. I like that. And Cool Beans, thank you for the likes. All right, friends, we are going to get started on personal readings. As I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list for today, you will be the 6th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Oh, we have to do the 50K. We're going to do the 50K. We're going to do the 50K giveaway first, okay? Hi there, Temperance. I'm not seeing any comments. Yeah, so Temperance, the room's empty, just my contents. It's not a glitch. So what's happening right now, Temperance, is you're communicating to me on the place where we keep the videos. So we're running this stream across a couple of different apps right now. So what you're hearing me, who you're hearing me communicate with right now is over on the clock app. So there's no glitches that are happening. I hope that helps, dear. Okay. Crazy dream. I'll convince him at some point in the next few days. Absolutely. No pressure. Will it be happening in June? I'm definitely going to be in Jersey in June. Oh, we'll do a Lunar Fair meetup. That would be kind of cool, actually. Would I be able to grab 1 card before I head off? Absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't been, but yes, I've heard kid friendly, as long as you're not easily offended by like bodies. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I get that. Okay, that's fair. Okay. All right. So, yes. So I'm going to draw. So guys, I'm going to draw a card for Kay, a 1 card for Kay, because it's late where she is. And then we're going to do the 50K drawing. So Kay, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like to answer? And thank you again for all of your help moderating today. I appreciate you. And just a reminder, if there is information that you would like to share with me that is relevant to the reading that we're having, if you've gotten on the list, for instance, if you have a past life that you'd like more information on, or a dream interpretation, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or simultaneous, or you can also, if you are a subscriber, you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel as well. Hi there, Irma. Would you like to be added back to the list, dear? All right, I got you, Kay. How did they feel after our phone call? Oh. Highest party messages from Spirit. What's going on with that energetic connection? I feel like something about them being embarrassed is what I'm getting. You know? I feel like you called them out on something. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's somebody trying to play off something is what I'm seeing. You know? I mean, it's just, like, I could, I mean, how do I mean, I gotta tell you, I keep on hearing, I feel like they're glad that, I feel like they're working through some kind of embarrassment. And I feel like they didn't realize something that they said was taken in a certain way. It feels like someone that was like accidentally tone deaf about something is what I'm getting, you know? Like I keep on like that's the thing I'm picking up here. Like it and that's like I yeah, it's but it's giving me a little bit of energy. It's giving me a little bit of energy of someone who's trying to recognize and being like, I feel like you're the first person that said something to them about it, and them working through this fact, the fate, this fact of working through being like, are you like, is this the first time, or are you the only person? Like, are you the first one to kind of like that's why I feel like I see someone that's working through something and being like, is this been happening? And this is the first person that's been willing to talk to me about it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I feel is um the issue with it, which is like I see someone reflecting back, and I almost feel like someone appreciating a conversation because like I think that they appreciate the fact that you were willing to have that hard conversation instead of like walking away. You know what I mean? Like like I see someone who appreciates your like is impressed by your ability to hash something out, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kay. And thank you again for your assistance as moderator today. All right. Just going to take a minute to, and if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those who need these messages be here to experience them. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I mean, it's like I see someone that's like but it's like it's speaking of like it's funny like better to know is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like I can see someone understanding that you said something because there's some kind of like you're giving someone the tools they need to be able to fix something is what I see. Hold on a minute, just reading over. Yes, okay, Irma, I've added you to the list as well, and you will be the seventh person read for. We've got four more spots for today before the list will be closed. If anyone wants to claim one of those spots, please do so if you'd like to have a reading today. Fig, I was actually able to help her with what occurred in her sleep because of listening and learning from you. Really? Oh, Fig, that means so much to me. I'm so honored to hear that. I say sleep because she doesn't remember her dream. Thank you, Fig. It wasn't hostile at all, but it was important. That's what I see. Like I see someone that gets it. That's why I see someone that's like a little bit mortified, right? That's not the worst thing though. It seems reflective. Yeah, I mean, like, and like that's like I see someone that's like going through like wanting to like defend, like it's like that. Yep, you kept mashing your lips together and then bit it before you started to try to to bring it to the surface. That's what I see someone going through, right? Yes, I'm the only one who has ever known the reality of it. Wow, okay. Yes, please post it in the disc. That means a lot that they appreciate. I mean, it feels I see someone in a point of like deep reflection, if that makes sense. I think that is a positive outcome. Yep. Thank you, Kay. Kay. Um, oh, okay. Okay. I'm sending you so much support on that. I'm sending you so much support on that journey. Oh dear. Hi there, Michelle. So if you'd like to get on the list here, all you do is send the donation uh, via the tree, like via my tree that is linked in my bio, and you get added to the list. Oh, okay. I'm sending you so much support on that journey, Kay. I know. You know, I see like I can like it's painful. You know, I see someone like working through a lot of difficulty around something there. You know, like I also like it's like there's so many like there's you know I just see like there's a lot of feelings around something. Yeah. Thank you, Kay, and thank you again for your help today. Next, so we are going to move to the 50K giveaway, and and we're already at 82. So when we get to 100K, we'll be gift reading back to the collective. So what I'm going to be doing right now is I am going to be thinking of a number between 1 and I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 71. First person I see that posts the number will have the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in order different than you guys post them. No, 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 no. Whoop, 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 cool beans! Congratulations, cool beans. You got it. We will be doing that again when we get to 100K. And we're almost at 100K now. So thank you guys so much for participating and congratulations, cool beans. All right. Tension onion. What's a tension onion, Deep? All right. So the next person we're reading for today is Angeli. Oh wait, Angeli. Angeli, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. It was 59, Kat. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. Angeli, if you're here, second call for Angeli. If Angeli isn't here, we're moving on. Is Tate here today? I'm looking for Angeli or Tate. Angeli or Tate, if you're here, please let me know. Second call right now for Angeli or Tate. If Angeli and Tate are not here, we're moving on to Per. Angeli or Tate or Per. Angeli, Tate, or Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question. Hi there, dear. Kat, I see you saying you're here. Are you on the list, Kat? Did you get on the list for the reading? I apologize if I missed you getting on the list. I'm going to tell you the list I have right now. Hold on, I've got a Kathy on the list. The list I have right now for the order for those waiting. I've got Angeli, Tate, Per, Gabrielle, Kathy, Ruby, Irma, and Cool Beans. Yeah, you are number 5 on the list. Actually, I mean, given the fact that we're on Per, you're actually going to be number right now. So you'll be the 3rd person read for. All right. We'll be in and out. Absolutely, Kay. Thank you so much. Sending you so much love as well. Hi there, Christina. Would love a poll. Yes, if you'd like to get on the list here, we've got 4 spots left today before the list is closed. If you'd like to send the donation, get on the list. I got you, Per. Good to see you today, dear. Thank you, Colleen. Good to see you today, and congratulations on winning the giveaway. All right. Excellent. Thank you for the compliment, LV. All right. I fell asleep. It's okay. No, don't worry about it. I take it as the highest compliment if someone falls asleep while they're in here. Can we read on the witch in my room mystery? Let me explain a little bit. Yeah, do you wanna didn't we already read about this energy? Mhm. Um, according my regular saw a witch in my room at night when I was a child. I don't know if it was kid's imagination or real thing, just curiosity. Yes, I feel like we've read on this before. Am I mistaken? It was not a one card reading, you said. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember. You asked me that question as a one card, and I was like, "Are you kidding?" um, all right, can I please have yep. Hi there, Amanda. Yeah, sometimes you guys ask like I'm like, "What are you doing? Why are you one card?" Can I please all right, that's interesting. Okay, can I please have and thank you for getting on the list early. If you get on the list the day early, you always have additional cards. You always get an additional card in your reading. So can I please have 5 cards right now? Also, friends, we are at 84.5K. When we get to 100K, I'll be doing another giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. 3 more cards, please. Two more. And one more. Um, what's interesting about this is it feels like it feels like it is very location specific. Um, I keep on hearing someone say, "I used to live there." Um, I live here. You're visiting. Is what I'm keep on hearing someone. Um, I wouldn't be surprised. Um, it doesn't feel negative. That's the funny part about it is it doesn't feel. I don't see a situation that it was frightening you. It feels a little bit like you were kind of navigating something with a bit of a like a matter of fact energy around something, you know? And the thing that's funny about it is, I can I almost it's very intriguing because I keep on hearing something in connection with this energy, like saying that they live there. So if this is something that you only saw in the proximity to a locationality or space, um, And I keep on also hearing someone say they thought I was a witch because of the way I was dressed, is what I keep on hearing. Because it's not necessarily, and I need to point this, like everything I'm picking up on here, I keep on hearing, like, I, I hear some kind of situation of someone saying that you inferred were a witch because of the way that you saw them and the way that they were dressed. But I'm not necessarily picking up on something here that feels like it doesn't feel negative. It almost like I'm seeing someone being like, yeah, you're the only one that could see me there. Like they were just as surprised as you were that you could see them. Um, but I'm hearing here that there was something about the way that they were dressed. They're going, I used to live there. They're basically saying to me, I used to live there, but she would see me there because I lived there, and she saw what I was wearing, and she just drew the conclusion that I was a witch. That's what I keep on hearing them say. Um, this is giving me house spirit, right? It's giving me heavy house spirit, but not, and that's the thing, not a negative one, like not a negative one. Um, I would be curious, I would be very curious about if like what your grandmother communicated, if they'd ever sensed it, because I almost hear your grandmother saying, "I had a feeling they were there, but I just never, I couldn't see them. She could see them." Is what I'm hearing. Um, because I don't know if this was a situation where the house was very old, but I just I keep on like. And that's why I keep on getting the sense that they're saying that they're a house spirit, because like it doesn't feel like I'm not picking up anything here that is, and this, I gotta work you through here, and this is often what I do when I'm like reading for like energy that's here. There's a couple different reasons that energy lingers. um you know there's the energy that lingers because there's something unresolved, right? And often when we find energy that lingers here that's unresolved, it feels like a blockage, right? It kind of creates that space of like someone with unresolved energy. And then we've got some kind of energy that sticks around because they're very protective of someone, and they're actually like they're connected to a person. This is an energy that says they're connected to a place, which is they genuinely liked where they were. That is their happy place, is what I'm getting. And so sometimes, uh, sometimes we become a part of the spaces we inhabit, simply because we become very energetically attached. And I'm getting kind of the vibration on whatever this energy was that you were picking up on. That's why I said I would be very surprised if you saw it um, outside of the context of the location, because it's saying to me that they just like that's just they're going, that's where I live. That's where I live. She was visiting. That's what I was hearing. She was visiting, not me. I wasn't visiting her. She was visiting me. It's what I keep on hearing someone say. I live there. She was visiting me. Don't get it confused. And I keep on getting the sense, and this is the funny thing about it. I'm getting the sense that the grandmother energy is keeps on saying to me, I always knew, I always had a feeling, is what I keep on saying. I always had a feeling they were there, but I could never confirm it until she said that she saw them, because I keep on hearing too many cooks in the kitchen kind of energy. Like there was some kind of feeling. I'm getting that the sense of the grandma feeling like there was just too many cooks in the kitchen energy, which is why I keep on hearing someone say it felt like there was someone in the kitchen with me, is what I keep on hearing. Like that, you know what I mean? You know that feeling when it feels like somebody, I keep on getting like the feeling you have when you feel like somebody's in the house. You know what I mean? Like that feeling that you're like, I'm not. Like, I'm not alone. Like, I keep on getting someone who could always kind of pick up a little bit of that, but you were able, like, you were able to see is what I see. But the thing about it that they keep on saying to me, I keep on hearing someone say, they're going, I'm not a witch. They're going, I'm not a witch. I was just, they're going, but they were in some kind of old clothing. And so they're saying to me, um, like I feel like there was something about you that I would be very curious about why you're like, yeah, there's a witch here because I feel like they're saying to me that they're like, I almost feel like it was a situation being like, are you a witch? And they're like, sure. They're like, sure. Um, Bottom of the deck. And it's interesting too because they're going like, I guess to you, like it's bottom of the deck. Yeah, the thing, like I would be very surprised. Um, and I want to stress this. I feel like you've got a little bit of a talent here because you've also talked about the fact, and I want to point this out, your dreams, and this is why I like doing work with my clients on dreams. You gave indication. I need to point this out. You've given indication in some of the dreams that I've read for you that you literally have a place, like you have a room in your dream, in your dream palace that you go to where spirits can communicate to you. So there's something very interesting here because I feel like there's something in connection to your ability to associate locations with spiritual presences that could often be indicative of those with like a talent for mediumship. So that's something that I just want to point out here because again, like the fact that I'm seeing that there's a tight association that happens here in relationality, and they're saying that the dream space is often giving you also a little bit of that same indicator because in the dream space you have like a room that you can go to that you say that I know when I'm in that room it's the energy that's coming across from the other side. And then again, even in that relationality to a childhood experience where you are articulating to someone and saying to someone like there's somebody here, right? I think it's interesting because they keep on saying, yeah, I wasn't coming to you, you were coming to me. You were in my house. You were in my house. Because it feels to me like there's something about the connection of where you are finding them that is further articulation about the fact that you have an ability, like you have a little bit of a gift of being able to sense like those presences. And like it's always, here's the thing, when we're young, it's easier. Right? When we're young, it's easier. Because like it's like like more like it's a lot of like there's something about that that's kind of showing you that there's an energetic gift there. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing I keep on I don't know if I would be curious about the history of that locationality because I was also hearing something about a brewery. I don't know why I keep on hearing something about that, but there's something about like there's something potentially in association with that. I just wanted to put it out there. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is Gabrielle. Gabrielle, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also, friends, we are at 90K. When we get to 100K, I will be doing another. Oh, thank you. I love that. I haven't seen that one before. It's beautiful. When we get to 100K, I will be doing a giveaway and gifting another reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages others who have not received this message before. It pushes it out. So thank you so much to help others connect to these messages as well. Also, if you can go and make sure that if you want to join my team, you should do that as well, because I've heard that that's a good thing that you should do. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through on that reading, and also, um, Amanda, yes, there are spots today if you'd like to get on. We've got 4 more spots available if you'd like to claim one. Definitely not a one-card reading. Per and I always want readings together. I'm here for it, Kat. Yes, Amanda, we've got spots today if you'd like. Location, House of the Grandma. Yes. No, you didn't make her up. You were seeing her there. You know? Especially if you only saw her in that locationality. To a child, of course, to a child, an old woman is a witch. And I keep on hearing, like, they were dressed. They were dressed in a way that you weren't, they were dressed in a way that wasn't normal to you. So yeah, they're like in their mind, they're going, yeah, I like they're like like I almost see the energy being like, "Are you a witch?" And they were like, "Sure." They're like, "Sure." They're like, "Sure, I'm a witch. I'm a witch, kid." I had a little boy in my room. He kind of looked like a cherub. Wow, Bridget, that's wild. And now I'm curious. I'm sorry, dear energy, for calling you a witch. I don't think they took it personally. In fact, I think that they went with it. That's the thing I think is kind of sweet. Like, I think they were kind of like, sure. Nana told me that I said she was there. She was there chilling. Yeah, I mean, like, I can hear, like, they're like, I keep, like, they're here too, because they were going, I always had a feeling, but I never saw them. I just, I wasn't, and I keep on seeing them say I wasn't going to tell them that, because I feel like they were like, I keep on hearing them say, like, they didn't want to, like, they were like, I keep on seeing someone being like, I don't know what to do with this information. Like, they took the note, but they didn't want to, I keep on seeing they didn't want to create anxiety by telling you that something was true. So I see them kind of being like, you know what I mean? Like being like, I keep on hearing them that, like, there's something about them going in. That's, I feel like they were saying to you, that's interesting. But they were going, I knew it. Right? They're going, I knew it. Like, I knew it. Like, she just showed me something, but they didn't want to tell you because they didn't want to startle you. I possibly have a gift. I mean, I don't think, I mean, it says to me, like, it's not possible. I mean, this is saying to me that this is the evidence of it. My testing bunny. You're welcome, Pert. Thank you for having that reading with me. And thank you, and thank you as well for sharing that. You see, yeah, more than one card, obviously. Hi there, Gabrielle. Welcome. All right, just a moment. Jeff and I on the right path. Okay, can I please get 4 cards, please, in relationality to that connection? Whoop. All right, we keep that one. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please, in relationality to that connection. 3 cards. Thank you. So what I'm seeing, like, I keep on getting something that says yes and no, which is saying for the present, yes. Like, I keep on seeing that there's something here that feels really harmonized in this moment. But that's why I'm also seeing, like, make sure that you're having a conversation in relationality to manifestation goals sooner rather than later. Because I want to say, I keep on saying, like, none of this, let's see where something goes. None of this, like, let's just see what happens kind of energy. Make sure that you're having a lot of clarity in terms of, like, what you're energetically seeking, because, I have to say, with a lot of the cards I'm identifying here, um, and this isn't like, I'll put it this way, I see an energy of someone who's following their bliss to the hilt. And a little bit of that. It feels very positive. It feels very, um, like it feels very passionate. I'm sensing a lot of passion here, but I keep on hearing, make sure that you guys share the same purpose for that passion. Because, and I don't know why, is there something about this energy as it relates to locationality right now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I'm seeing something here about that. I'm seeing like I've got some. I'm like, I see someone who's like kind of all over the place. Um, and that's like that's the one thing I'd be conscientious about here, because I keep on seeing like, if you're looking for something that feels like it's really fun, if you're looking for something that's really passionate right now, I definitely see that there's a lot of adaptability here. But that's why I'd say, if you're looking for something that's longer term, if you got very specific manifestation, having those conversations with someone, sooner rather than later, because, you know, I feel like I definitely see, like, I keep on hearing someone saying, like, this is the start of something energetically beautiful that feels like it's flourishing. But I keep on seeing, like, allowing, like something about having that conversation sooner rather than later. Like, let this be the weekend where you're setting healthy expectations, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, it's never too soon to have that conversation, you know? It's never too soon to have a conversation on manifestation goals. And that's what I mean. If someone's in a space where they're trying to say that they're still in a point of recovering from a past relationship, I keep on hearing healing from a past relationship doesn't mean you can't, you don't, like, again, I keep on hearing, like, remember, like, um a healing journey is not linear. And the reason we say that a healing journey is not linear is because it never ends, right? Like, the reason a healing journey is not linear is because it never ends. So we can't say, "Oh, I'm not ready." I'm not ready for a relationship because I'm not fully healed yet. We're never fully healed. We're fully healed in the moment that we say, I'm ready to do the work. Um, so just be conscientious about that, because I do see someone that's still carrying a lot of pain as it relates to a past relationship. But I keep on seeing that the difference between, um, the ability of saying, like, I'm still recovering from it and I'm ready to let go of it, is the ability of not wanting to return back to it. So make sure that this person is very, make sure that they're very conscientious in relationality in terms of the direction that they're moving towards, right? And I keep on hearing an energy that is healed from the past is ready, willing, and able to talk about it. Um, so just just identify that. Like, no, I keep on hearing, like, no, let's just see where this goes, because often that creates connection point with a lack of clarity that can often be articulating in terms of giving someone the wrong idea, or making sure that you're on the same page. Thank you so much, Gabrielle, for having that reading with me, and thank you for being a subscriber. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is, where we got Kathy. Kathy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to get on the list, you'll be the one to 3, 4, fifth person read for. Also, friends, we are at 91K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. We'll be able to do another giveaway. Also, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant for our reading, for instance, if you have a past life, if you have a past life that you would like more information on, or if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can include it in our, if you are a subscriber, in our subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels for it. Yeah, okay, Megan, exactly. It's a lot, like that's kind of how I was reading the energy. Are you a witch? Okay, kid. Yeah, sure. This is such a good reading. Thank you, Kay. Nope, the list is open, user once. Do you think he doesn't want, and it's not about with, I mean, I see someone that sees the start of a healthy beginning here. Um, the bottom of the deck, the bottom of the deck card, and that's what I saw. Like the bottom of the deck card was it was the 5 of Swords, which is again making sure, like making sure that you understand which direction that they're moving in. And I keep on seeing I feel like, and that's why I keep on hearing, remember, when someone says I'm not ready, that can sometimes mean I'm not ready to let go. So make sure that you're having that clarity as it relates to what it is that you're trying to find in partnership, and make sure that you're on the same page as it relates to what it is you're trying to build together. Because I see someone like with a lot of passion, and a lot of that possibility. And I see something beautiful starting with you, but that's why I keep on seeing like that ability of being clear as it relates to what you're seeking is going to avoid a situation of someone that's, you know, like still working through something unresolved around the past, if that makes sense. And thank you, Daph, for the follow. Thank you for the compliment, Annie. Maybe the spirit of my room growing up can be a 2-card reading. Maybe. Oh, you got it. Yes, thank you, dear. Thank you for letting me know, user ones. I'll confirm you right now. And if anyone else wants to get on the list for today, and thank you, Per, for also getting back on the list. Just bear with me one moment. All right, just confirming the list. And if anyone else wants to get on the list for today, we have 2 spots left for today, and then the list will be closed. All right, where were we? And just also, friends, if you missed the Daily Collective, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. All right. And the next person we are reading for today is Kathy. Hi there, Kathy. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Yep, I've got you, Per. All right. We are doing a general. Okay, you've got it, Kathy. Can I please get, and thank you so much for being a subscriber, Kathy. You'll get 4 cards. Can I please get 4 cards, please, for Kathy, general? And just one moment. One moment. All right. And thank you. I've got you, user once. You are now on the list as well. Two more spots available today. Can I get 4 cards, please? And just a reminder to anyone joining us across the other apps, if you'd like to get on the list as well, you can via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Can I please get 4 cards, please, for Kathy? Oh boy. You know, so I feel like there's something that's important to keep in mind in relationality to some kind of circumstance or situation here. Um, I feel like there's, and this is interesting. You're not the first person who I've had a reading for in this context, but I'm not surprised to see it, especially given the fact that we're about to move into Gemini season. But um, often there are windows of time that we have that allow us to heal something, is what I keep seeing. And the window of time that we often have to heal something is in recognition of working into the context of being energetically supportive in terms of, I keep on saying, not trying to create a space of unrest in another person's experience. And I keep on seeing that this is something I want you to keep in mind, because and the reason I feel like the reading is coming through in this way is if there's been an apology or a conversation that you've been waiting on getting from someone, if someone has been like, and this feels like something in the context of someone moving away from you, like almost playing energetic keep away with themselves, you know? Like this is giving me like someone who is like holding themselves hostage in some way, which is like if like, I'm not um like I don't like this, so I'm gonna go away. You know, the reason that we often can't resolve something with someone in that vibration is when we start to build into a healthy space or a healthy relationship where we understand love isn't based on aversion, right? It's not based on trying to move our energy away from someone to get them to act right or do something better. It's being able to find the consistency of persevering through something and working on something together. And if you're doing that right now, if you're actively building into something that is stable and an energetically consistent, and someone else shows up who is creating that point of instability, like trying to come back to you in the moment that they see you trying to create stability with someone else, recognize that that force has not changed. That if someone was creating that instability around you and that you were waiting for that apology, and then only in the moment that you're finally building that forth with another, they come back, that is not someone that is apologizing. That is someone that is seeing you moving forward and is trying to say stop. That the ability of saying, I miss you, isn't the same as saying, I want the same things as you. And that's something about this work that I'm identifying here. I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of this healing that you're going to be having coming towards you right now. And a lot of it is articulating and helping you recognize. And the reason I'm saying this is because I just keep on seeing that there's something that's about to change for you for the positive, and it's something that you've been putting a lot of work into. And there's something about that space that I'm seeing that they're trying to remind you that when that happens, you did that. You put that work in. You put that consistency there. Um, don't let someone else like try to come back as you're having some kind of breakthrough and try to like create like don't let I keep on hearing don't let them ruin it for you is what I keep on seeing. Because everything I'm identifying here that's happening, I see you kind of recovering from some kind of circumstance or situation where like and this is just feeling like someone who was trying to put you at a point of disadvantage, was trying to create some kind of lack mentality in you, was trying to create some kind of space of making you feel like you weren't energetically good enough, all to the extent of being able to give you something meager and have you kind of have a place of gratitude for it. And so everything that I'm identifying and recognizing here in relationality to the work that you've been doing, like identify that that consistency, like the energy that's in alignment to you, like they're not gonna do that is what I keep on hearing. They're not gonna put you through something like that. Um, and everything I keep on seeing that's happening for you right now, and this is feeling like it's gonna happen potentially, it's feeling very much like it's happening potentially next month because it feels very close. It feels very, very close. Um, I keep on hearing when this comes forward to you, when this happens, they're saying remember the amount of time that another person had to be able to resolve something with you. Remember the amount of time that another person had to try to heal something with you. Because proximity, I keep on hearing proximity changes apologies, right? Like that accommodation point, that adjustment is what I keep on seeing. And that's why I keep on hearing like you don't need to be in a space of like like if someone wants to heal or fix something with you, but they were nowhere to be found when you were in some kind of space of distress, or even worse, they created that point in distress in you, right? And then walked away at the point that you needed them most. I keep on hearing you don't have to let that energy back in, right? You don't owe another person a conversation. You don't owe another person closure. And the reason I'm saying this is because I just keep on seeing that something that you've been working to heal from, you're finally having some kind of breakthrough on. Like there's something really good coming towards you. Don't let someone disturb that um, by articulating and trying to say that in some way, shape, or form, they were energetically responsible for that because of all of the difficulty they put you through. You know, it's giving me someone who's trying to claim ownership of your gauntlet. And everything I keep on hearing is remember that like we don't do that. Like it's like I keep on seeing someone say like, "Oh, I was trying to make you stronger," and you having to say to someone like, "No, you weren't trying to make me stronger. You were hurting me." And now in the moment of hurting me, like you're trying to claim credit of saying like, "This is what I hope." Like I always knew. Like it's giving me a lot of this. Like I always knew you had it in you kind of energy, and being like, "No, it's not." You don't create hardship for someone just to make like to see if they can ascend through it. Someone trying to say, "Oh, I knew it all along," is someone trying to find a way to get forgiveness without asking for, but without saying sorry, is what I keep on hearing, right? I keep on hearing, like, remember the energy that says, "I knew it all along," right? Is the energy that's just trying to abscond from giving an apology for something by trying to claim credit for the fact that you were able to like navigate through something that they were putting you through. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, because I keep on seeing like this feels to me like there's some kind of new, this is feeling like you're having some kind of breakthrough here. I'm seeing that there's some kind of work that you're doing right now as it relates to moving away from something. And I keep on hearing like don't let the past intervene in the future that you've created for yourself. Don't let someone take credit for it. Don't let someone try to articulate that it was like it was there. Like I keep on hearing like it's like I keep on seeing someone saying like it's giving me like a little bit of energy of someone trying to be like you owe me, and you having to say like I don't owe you, because this is not, I keep on hearing you say like this is not the journey of you creating someone energetically strong. This is a journey of you saving yourself from a difficult situation via putting distance to something. And the difficulty when I'm seeing something like this is you can't like, and it's hard because it's like it's the understanding that, and when we talked a lot about this in the Daily Collective, you know, if someone is not in alignment with you, then if you want different things, nothing you can do that changes their opinion. It's like the best thing you can do is give someone distance. And I can see even now, like here, there's like some articulation of sadness in the fact that some have to be like difficult. But often the fact that someone can't come into it, like that's why I'm seeing with energy like this, the fact that someone can't come into the space of apologizing, right? And instead of apologizing, is trying to claim ownership and you having a breakthrough and being like, yes, this was my plan all along. Like it gives like further evidence to the fact that some like that energetic resistance point is, even I keep on hearing, even in your victory, they're trying to claim ownership, right? It's like even in that moment, they're showing the fact that everything is always about them. So again, sending you so much support um, on that journey. And thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very, and I feel like the bright side is I see energy around you that is supporting you on that journey, right? Like I keep on hearing, look, remember, the energy that loves you is not going to try to claim credit for your success, is what I keep on hearing. The energy that loves you is the energy that does not claim credit for your success. They don't say you owe me. They say I always knew you had it in you, right? It's the energy that says like it's, I keep on hearing, not because of, despite, right? Like I keep on hearing it's the energy that says not because of, despite, right? Thank you so much, Kat, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages are here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is open if you'd like to get on the list. We've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is Ruby. Ruby, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends, we are at 92K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. And thank you again, Kath, for having that reading with me. And thank you for being a subscriber. Daff, thank you for the follow. All right. Looking forward to our next reading, Per. Thank you, Amy, for the follow. Ariel, yes. Oh, thank you for also receiving these messages. This is everything I'm seeing here, Kat, is like this is saying to me, be an energetic preparation for something, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing, especially if someone tries to. It's okay, Kat. If you had a phone call during your reading, if you'd like to catch the full reading, you can head over to the place where we keep the videos. You should be able to find the full reading there. I mean, this is what I mean. I mean, again, thank you for confirming the fact that like there's a huge breakthrough that I'm seeing even now, and I keep on seeing like this is changing everything. So if you're moving into a new house, that would be very indicative of what we're seeing here. And Ever Wander, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, I'm moving and I'm saving myself. Thank you for confirmation. And this is what I mean about the fact of like, again, honoring your no, the fact that you keep on saying they're not coming back. Like, that's what I keep on hearing, like honoring your no. Be like, absolutely not, even if they energetically try to. Ariel, I'm afraid I'm not exactly clear on what you're trying to communicate. Again, you're happy, absolutely welcome to communicate in the chat as long as we're not talking about that ubiquitous they. We don't talk in the ubiquitous they here, because often when we talk about the ubiquitous they, we're projecting. So I want you to make sure you're grounding your energy right now, and you're welcome to communicate as long as you're not accidentally creating fear by talking about the ubiquitous they. Thank you for being here and thank you for receiving these messages. Having a little deja vu listening to this. Thank you as well, 810, for that. Yes, I have support right now. Thank you as well, Kat. Thank you. I know we're very close to 100K. The list right now, Morgs, if you'd like to get on it, dear, is you'll be the one, two, three. You'll be the one, two, three, four, fifth person read for, and we're reading for Ruby next. After Ruby is Irma. Oh, in the future, yeah, that's why this message is coming through right now, Kat. Which is like, don't let someone twist it. Don't let someone say, like, don't let someone try to come back and say, like, I need closure on something. I need to tell you something. Like, this is saying to me, remember when someone tries to come towards you and saying, like, I need closure, that's not closure. That's someone trying to open something back up. You get to decide what closure is, not them. And Onyx, thank you for the follow. That's it. And again, exactly honoring that no, Cat. And thank you and tap to Clinton. And thank you for receiving these messages, because everything I keep on seeing here is just like, again, like, let this be the year of you honoring your no. Be like, I'm not interested in that. Ever wonder, how do you know when to say no definitely? It's a very good question. And I think that it changes on a case by case basis. That's often when we enter the realm of a personal reading. And that's like, for instance, in this situation, like they're giving the art, like they're writing about the fact, like they're saying that this should be honoring the no. If someone's trying to claim credit on another person, like being like, this is like someone trying to say, like, this is what I hope for you. Like, it's giving me a lot of this, like, again, someone who's like not in the context of building into apology, but more trying to say, like, this is what I energetically intended, kind of thing. That's it, and you will know when there is a no to a person. That's beautifully said, Kat. Tap to claim. Tate, Bridget, you crack me up. Ruby, Marco, Tate. It's all right. Ruby might have had to step away. We're going to continue on the list. The next person on the list for today is no. And that's what I keep on hearing. Like, your guides are saying, Kat, like, absolutely not. Like, don't, like nobody, it's awful convenient. Like, I keep on hearing, it's awful convenient, like when like it's awful convenient to see who shows up when things are going just really well, you know. Yeah, like, thank you. All right, second call right now. I'm looking for Ruby. I'm looking for Angelou, Ruby, Per. No, I'm looking for Angelou, Angelique, Tate, or Ruby, or Irma. Angeli, and this is the thing about it. Like, it's give, like, yeah, don't just. I mean, but I feel like you like, I think you know what I'm saying here. You get it. Got to run to get that future going good. Exactly. Thank you, Kat, for having this reading, and thank you for being a subscriber. Hi there, Per. I see you. And it does. It feels like. And that's the thing. It feels like that someone might try to pull on your heartstrings. I'm going to be honest about it. Like, it feels like someone that might try to pull on your heartstrings. But again, I keep on hearing pulling on your heartstrings is also not an apology. An apology is an apology. Yeah, exactly. And again, some things you don't come back from. All right. And Cool Beans, thank you for sharing the live. Next person on the list is, I am still looking for Irma. If Irma's not here, Per is the next person on the list. Per is here. We've got Per. Per, can you let me know? It's not a dream, but in dream interpretations on Discord. Thank you for confirming, dear. All right, let's get to it. One moment, just pulling up the reading. And just a reminder to anyone who would like to get on the list today, if you have information you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation. Or you can, if you are a subscriber, go to our subscriber only Discord channel and post it in the allocated channels. All right, we are now doing a reading for Per. Also, friends, we are at 94.9K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Reading for Per. On July, is this inside tea or outside? Outside tea. Thank you for confirming. Like you already posted it. Outside tea for Per. Okay. On July 1st, 2018, I was sleeping at my then boyfriend's place. Oh, his mother had been diagnosed with a terminal with cancer a few months earlier. I never got the chance to meet her. She'd been allowed to go home from the hospital a day earlier. That night, I woke up because the lamp on the shelf above the bed fell on my head. It didn't hurt. I was a bit disoriented. At the same time, I heard someone dragging something very heavy across the floor downstairs in the living room. This stopped within a minute. Then the curtains in the bedroom started moving wildly, and my boyfriend started making choking sounds in his sleep. I woke him up and everything stopped. The next day, it turned out that his mother had not woken up from her sleep. And the choking sounds I heard from my boyfriend, wow, were the last sounds that she made in her sleep. I found this out later. I've always wondered if this was some sort of warning message that she was going to pass. Things that has always been my thought. Can I please get 4 cards? Highest party messages, Spirit, please. So, hold on, I'm just reading into this. So something that I'm seeing or sensing here, um, it's the best way I can describe what I'm picking up around a circumstance or situation, um, has to do, and it has to do with the space of the energy of. I keep on getting in that moment where you were, um, the veil was very thin, and you know, often when we're going through, um, like especially when energy is in the space of really, like transitioning, right? Um, it can the best way I can describe what I'm sensing here is it can sometimes create its own activation point, and it has a lot to do with navigating, um, the space of the fear that we carry towards something. So, what I'm effectively identifying that was happening in the moment is that the energy of the partner, um, had a lot of anxiety as it relates to the transitioning, of that individual. And what I'm effectively identifying that was occurring in that moment is I'm sensing here that they were having. I would be very curious about them recalling something that they were dreaming about that night, because I just keep on seeing that there was something about that moment that feels like, they were having such a, like such an intense dream, navigating through the anxiety of what they were fearing was coming, that it was almost energetically manifesting in all of the things that were occurring around them as they slept. Identification point, as you mentioned, of like the clock that just like randomly felt like it fell on you, right? The energetic disturbance, as well as the shaking of the curtains. And the thing about it is, when you're articulating all of these things occurring, there's someone in the center of that, and that is the energy of the partner that you indicated. And then you indicated the fact that they started making a noise in their throat chakra, um, which to me that I'm building into the space that I feel like what was happening in that moment was they were going through and having an incredibly intense dream, navigating the fear, who was energetically inevitable, and you awake were there to witness some of that energy that was manifesting outside of them as they slept, because like whatever they were having the dream space about was so volatile that it was actually impacting the energy around them. um, I want to give you some bottom of, and I wouldn't be surprised if you awaken them, if at the time that you awaken them, that all of it stopped, because they're saying to me that the energy was actually coming from the person that was sleeping and resting, not so much from the energy, of the person who was transitioning. Because I feel like that energy was more in a space of peace, right? That was an energy I'm sensing then. Like there was a lot of energetic peace there, a resolution as to what was occurring. The volatility was coming from the energy that was wrestling with the anticipation of what was imminent. Bottom of the deck, yeah, it's saying to me, and this is sometimes like, this is sometimes um, this can sometimes happen when we're like when we're in like when we're asleep, like and I think that's very interesting too, because even like it feels a lot like that space of someone who is very close. Like that's what I mean. I see someone who is very, very close to that person. I keep on seeing that this is someone who had a very, very close relationship with their mother. And that's why I keep on seeing that. I would be very curious about whether when they woke, if they had indicated that they were dreaming about something, because everything I keep on seeing here is what you were experiencing wasn't necessarily a presence, but it was the energetic manifestation of the fear that they were projecting over the potential loss of the connection that was almost tangible, as they were in the state of sleep. Um, because and that's the thing about it. Like I see the energy themselves; they were in a space of peace with it. It's not the fact they were peaceful about it. The individual, the energy of the partner was not. Like I see someone working through a lot of that lack of resolution and trying to hold on to something and working through the anxiety of what they knew was energetically imminent. Thank you so much for having that reading. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 2 spots available today. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today, I'm still looking for a few people. I'm looking for Angelique. I'm looking for Tate. I'm looking for Ruby. I'm looking for Irma. If anyone is here, let me know. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Actually, you're next, dear user. You're the next person on the list. So if you'd like to stick around for a moment, we're about to get started on your reading. Because if everyone else has stepped away, the next person on the list today is Areli. Oh, Ruby's back. Okay, excellent. One moment. And Onyx, thank you for the follow. All right. Outside Tea. Oh, thanks. Sending you so much support, Bridget. I had a dream before my dad's passing. Also, I knew he was passing soon, and it's like he came in my dream to talk. That's intense, Bridget. You're so welcome, Per. Did he share with you if they had a dream about her? Yes, they were very close. No, I haven't heard any indication of a dream. I'm glad she was in peace though. No, everything I'm seeing, they're saying that they were okay. It was coming from them. It's a lot like I see someone like trying to hold on to something. You're so welcome, dear, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Hi. Oh, Ruby's back. Excellent. Okay. All right. So, if it's okay, so a user, so we're going to do Ruby's reading and then you'll be next, if that's okay. So we'll do Ruby and then you'll be next. So we'll probably get to yours in about 10 minutes. When my nan passed, she just knocked on my door, so I knew before my mom called. Wow, that's wild, Per. That's absolutely wild. Beautiful though. Seven Ranger, I'm not sure what you mean about explain karma place. I'm not sure what that means, dear. Oh, all right. Um, can I please have 4 cards for Ruby? Also, friends, we are at 99K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right, and if anyone else wants to be on the list for today, we've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life reading that you'd like more information on, you can include the information in the notes when you send the donation. Or if you are a subscriber to our Discord, you can post it in our subscriber Discord channel. All right. Hold on, just reading over career and social. All right, I'm going to get 2. Oop, we already got one out. Can I get 3 more cards, please, for Ruby? Highest party messages. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about everything. It's interesting because I feel like it's very much a continuation of what we've been reading on in relationality to these areas. Oh, hold on a minute. So when it comes to work right now, I keep on getting the same message, which is like, it's giving every time I read for this right now, they're saying quality, like they're working through the space of looking for as many. I keep on hearing giving yourself an energetic quota point in relationality to where you're energetically looking. Like I just keep on seeing that they keep on saying like open the radius up, keep on looking, keep on expanding. And if you feel like you're hitting a point of stagnancy right now, they're saying think about ways that you can energetically expand your search beyond where you're currently looking. And I also keep on hearing um, there's something to be said as it relates to getting or receiving some point of feedback, which is, again, if like remembering right now that a no might not necessarily be a no, because I keep on hearing that there's something that's going to happen where a no is going to become a yes. But that ability of being, like I keep on seeing, conscientious, almost articulating to another person some way and trying to say, is there something that I could do next time? Or is there something that I could have some kind of feedback on? I keep on getting the same message about something in relationality to a leave behind, right? Like some kind of leave behind that you say to another person, if anything changes or you change your mind, this is where you can find me. Because something that I keep on seeing in relationality to the workspace I keep on hearing the word re, which is saying like reintroductions, retrieval, and reminders. So they're saying like embrace that re-energy, because they're saying, you know, touching base with someone, getting back to someone, saying it's been a while since we last spoke, something has changed. I've got some news to share, right? Being able to articulate the fact that something that like that point of reintroduction in terms of what another person, how a person used to know you versus like how you are available now. I just keep on seeing that something about the way that you present yourself, or something about the way that you introduce yourself is um, is going to allow for a breakthrough point. But a lot of this right now has to do with calibration. So again, almost again, if someone does say no in some context, almost returning back and saying, is there, is there something that you could suggest, or is there something that you think would increase my possibility in the future? Right? Like almost looking at the feedback, like almost looking at the no as like some point of feedback is what I keep hearing. Now, in relationality to social media, I'm just seeing that this is something I keep on hearing. Practice makes perfect, right? Like this is everything that we're seeing that's happening right now as it relates to like doing the work in Taurus season, which is, identifying and recognizing and not getting frustrated, but almost like fine tuning something, like understanding. Sometimes the only way out is through. Sometimes the only way to get better at something is to just do it. Like I keep on hearing the hardest thing is doing it. You can always fix it later. Like having those moments of, you know, being adaptive, learning as you go. Um, there's something about that journey that I'm seeing that um, it feels. I keep on saying it feels like it's helping you get a better sense as it relates to how to do something, and something about you doing that. I just keep on identifying is like look. I keep on hearing look at it like would a student, which is saying every time you do something, you learn a bit more, right? You identify something that you could do differently. And it's interesting too because I keep on seeing that in the realm of the career, um, like in the realm of the career, it feels a lot more like working towards like Virgo energy, like working to perfect a pitch, working to perfect how you present yourself, and allowing for a lot of that fine tuning. Um, For social, it almost feels a bit like the opposite. It's finding that point of confidence wherein being willing to try new things, being much more experimental. It feels much more like Aquarius energy, which is like trying different things to see what sticks. Bottom of the deck, yeah, don't get I keep on hearing don't get frustrated, get focused. Your mantra right now is like you have a job. Like I keep on seeing like your ability of saying like this is your job. The work that you're doing right now is your job. Or almost if you're looking for work, saying like looking for work is the job of work, right? Like it's not saying that it's something that you do, like it's not something, again, there's no wait. I keep on hearing there's no waiting in a manifestation. There's no waiting in a manifestation, because we don't wait around in our manifestations. We're patient with our manifestations. And what do we mean by we're not waiting on our manifestations? We're patient. It means we're doing other things while we wait for manifestations to come in. So being focused, being productive, always working towards that productivity point. Because I keep on hearing it just takes one, right? And that's why I keep on hearing to a certain extent it's like quantity right now rather than quality, because it says to me like when you're knocking on a lot of doors, it feels like it's impossible until one lands. So just working in that space of being adapted as you do so, and not getting frustrated in the process, right? Like working through the frustration and letting the frustration focus you instead of energetically devastate you or bring you or send you backwards is what I keep on seeing. Like because I feel like, and it's interesting 'cause every time I read for you right now, I just feel like there's something about you like pushing like keeping energetically consistent now that's going to pay off in a big way. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ruby. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages are here to receive them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We have one more spot today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person that we are reading for today is Irma. I'm still looking for Angelique, Tate, or Irma. Angelique, Tate, or Irma. Angelique, Tate, or Irma. If Angelique, Tate, or Irma are not here, the next person on the list is, hi there, Irma. Good to see you, dear. Excellent. All right, I'm just going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh, we got to 100K. Wonderful. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to our 100K milestone. Hi there, Ash. Thank you for the compliment. Good to see you today. Through card reading, yes, I think I'll get on a list for that. Could be not interesting. Cool beans. I just wanted to take to step in for a second, say that I'll be in and out of the grocery run. No problem, Cole. You know you're not going to miss your reading here. I'm not feeling karmic healing whatsoever today. Just curious about energy. Understood, per. I'll be keeping tabs. I know I have four ahead of me. Yep. Cool. Yeah, it's interesting because we've got there's a few other, like we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's about 4. You I mean no, actually wait, hold on. You are after, yep, you are after I've got you after Areli. Okay. Hold on a minute. It's always interesting, but if you feel it's not worth your curiosity, then don't. So you think I should get on the list? Also, I had an imaginary friend. I wonder if they were the same person. Ooh, I can never decide for you, but it was just curious. Love the imaginary friend. I had an imaginary dog. I love that. Don't listen to me. I love it. I had a dragon. I love the fact, I think the thing that's funny is when I read for those energies, like our guides just come to us in the form of imaginary friends. You know, like child energy. They're like, hello. I'm too curious now. I have to know. And thank you for those gifts, Bridget. Baby dragon. I love it. The baby dragon. Isn't the baby dragon cute? She's not. Hi, Grace. Good to see you. She's not wrong. I'm on Discord and hoping to find time to add some tips. You can see the Discord now, right? You can see the Discord because you were saying that you couldn't see the sections. You have nothing to apologize for, Per. Don't apologize for commenting in the live. Hi there, Irma. On the road again, taking in nature. Oh, that's beautiful, Phoenix. There's a job I'm applying for that I'm excited about, and that's what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on seeing every no right now is perfecting something to the yes. Like I just keep on seeing like fixing something, making an adjustment. Like all of it is leading to something that's big. Want to see what's coming up in love. I've got you, Irma, but I'm really getting tired of getting excited. Well, and that's why I keep on seeing like don't get the thing. Remember what I said, no waiting, just patient. Like don't get too caught up on one thing. Just focus on just continue moving on to the next thing, right? Like that's what I keep on seeing that's important right now, Ruby. And sending you so much support on that journey. All right, we are doing a love reading right now for Irma. And just a reminder, we've got one more spot today if anyone else wants to claim it. Oh, before we start that love reading, I'm going to do the 100K giveaway. So just bear with me a moment. Okay, so we're going to get started. Hold on, there's been eagles and gophers, a deer, a dog. They ran across the highway. Oh my gosh, all of them at once? All of them at once? That's a lot of animals. All right. Thank you, 810, for the gifts, dear. Boom Bean, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right. I can see you as a friend. That's it. Oh, is that what's happening, right? What is that? Wait, is there an issue going on with the Discord and Grace? Thank you guys for supporting. Continue to give Ruby that support, guys. Diva, thank you for joining. It's already yours. I like that energy, Bridget. Hi there, Miss Bexka. My niece was supposed to come stay with me. Turned to a short visit. Oh dear. Oh, well, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. We've got one more spot today. If you'd like to get on and claim it, you have to link to this. You have to link the Strega group. Um, all you have to do is send the donation, Miss Bexka, and then you can be added to the list. Okay. All right. Cool. And Grace, are you saying that you're still having issues seeing the things in the Discord? Let me know. All right, we're going to continue. We're about to do a reading for Irma. I've tried searching on every option. I'll Google later to see. This is the issue that you're still having? No, the thing is, that's the thing that we're a little confused about. I let them, the issue is me. I know Grace has access, but she's saying that she's not seeing the channels. I'm wondering if you're looking in the right space. Um, we have to have like a we just have to you just have to like I was gonna say you book a private reading with me. We'll just use the time to like, we'll use the time to work you through. We're gonna do like a tutorial. We'll do a Discord tutorial. All right, so we're gonna do a 100K giveaway. Um, I think you have gray, but not the group. That's what I think is happening. I think that that's what's. I think you're absolutely right, Bridget. I think that maybe she friended me, but she didn't friend into the group. All right, so we're gonna do the 100. We're gonna get you in, we're gonna get you in, Grace. All right. Thank you guys for helping each other. Yes, Discord tutorial. All right, so we are going to be doing the 100K giveaway right now. I am going to think of a number right now between. I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and 1 and 55. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. No. 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 Wow. No. 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 Wow. No. 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 It's wild. No. No. No, this is getting awkward. No, 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 no. I did it this time, didn't I? No, no, no. Woo, 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 woo. Fig, congratulations, you got it. Oh my God, that was dramatic. That was dramatic. Whew. Well, it was intense. I think that was the longest one. Thanks, Fig. Oh, congratulations, Fig, finally. 26. And it was so frustrating because I kept on seeing everybody kept on posting 27. It was wild. All right. Okay, we're gonna continue now. Irma, can you just comment so I know that you're still here? Whew. We'll do that again when we get to 150K. And hopefully it won't take, that was, I think that was the longest that we've ever done it. New record. My reading's coming up. I still participated for the intensity. I love that, Irma. I love it. I like that Bridget. I like it. Bridget's just going Marco Polo. Oh my gosh, you guys delight me. All right, can I please get? I know it's, thank you guys for helping us get to 100K. It means the world to me. All right, so we're doing a love reading right now for Irma. Highest priority messages from Spirit around love, please. All right, can I get? Hold on. 2 more. Thank you. I mean, just continue to be consistent in this vibration is what I'm seeing right now, Irma. I mean, listen, the thing I'm identifying that I think is happening for you right now is you're starting to understand that, like, you know, you working towards your manifestation goals with the right partner shouldn't feel like a negotiation. It shouldn't be like this is what I want. Well, the best I can give you is this. None of this the best I can give you. You know? Like it's just none of this tug of war energy. And I gotta say this, like as soon as I started doing your reading, my throat chakra just like seized up. Like the healthy relationship is not one that you're gonna be afraid of saying something that's gonna ruin it. It's not gonna be a space of having to choose your words carefully. What is this? What am I feeling here that you're healing from that made it feel like everything was a test? I don't like it. It's giving me like, this is giving me like someone, like, what is this? Like, why am I hearing choose your words carefully? Ugh, like that. No, like that's ridiculous. Um, and here's the thing, like I gotta point this out. Like the words choose your words, like choose your words carefully is the song you'll hear around someone with a fragile ego. Because choose your words carefully, like, is that space of being like having to work through another person's fragility because you're always worried that you're going to say the honest, like, if saying the honest thing could fracture something, it's usually like the guides are basically saying, understand that that is not you being difficult. That is someone else being too fragile. And I just keep on seeing this, like, um, you're not too much for the right person. But the song of someone that's looking for, that has low expect, like the song of someone that doesn't want to do the work is the energy that says you're lucky that I put up with this. It's the energy that says you should be grateful I give you anything. You know, this is like this was awful, you know? You didn't deserve it. And I want you to and like the reason I'm saying that is because I'm still sensing this energy around you in some way. I'm still picking up something here. Like someone who feels like they're trying to teach you some kind of energetic lesson, like someone who feels like you guys are on a break because you're going to come kind of going back to them and being like whatever it takes is not whatever it takes is not a healthy relationship model. Because if whatever it takes means you have to abandon your manifestation goals in order to move towards someone, there are some relationships that are like abandon all hope if you enter here. Like it's like there's like that is a relationship that you should walk away from and you should keep walking because a relationship should not be a space that you have to give up your dreams to be able to maintain it. A space like a relationship should be a space that holds your dreams just as sacredly as they hold your own. And I'm saying that really heavily because I keep on seeing somebody trying to come back towards you, being like, "Have you learned your lesson yet?" And I want you to say, if someone comes back towards you and says that you having manifestations, that you having an aspiration, and them going away and saying, "Have you learned your lesson yet about asking for things I don't want to give you?" You turn away from that energy. You walk, you keep walking, and you don't turn back for an instant because that type of energy, I keep on hearing, like love is not conditional on being like on doing what another person says or not giving or not like or accepting like some kind of meager offering that they want to give you and then telling you that that's a relationship. And the problem with this is, as I see someone who like is literally still trying to hand you breadcrumbs in some way and being like, I'll give you less breadcrumbs if you don't take these breadcrumbs. Okay, take these breadcrumbs, but if you don't take the breadcrumbs, now look, now there's less breadcrumbs. Yeah, they're for birds. Those are for birds. You tell them what they can do with the breadcrumbs. They go feed them to birds. Because I just keep on seeing that the relationship that like the relationship that you're coming towards, it's not it's not breadcrumb energy. It's phoenix energy. It's not seeing how low you will go. It's seeing how great it can be. And I'm telling you right now, the energy that says if you don't take this, I'm going to give you less is never going to help you follow your dreams. It's never going to be in the space of it's never going to be in the space. Like that is an energy that literally says if conditions don't improve, they'll get worse. Like do it, like enjoy it, and also like enjoy the nothing with a smile on your face, or else I'll make it even worse. Like that is not a healthy energy. And everything I keep on seeing that here right now, like I see some kind of like relationship coming towards you that is going to help you heal because it's going to show you how good it can be. It's going to show you exactly like what it feels like to have energy that wants the same things that you want. And the way you're going to find that is by walking away from someone that tries to say you're asking for too much. The song you will hear as you're moving towards your manifestation with someone that wants the same things as you is you're asking for too much. And that doesn't mean that you change your manifestation. It means you say, nice meeting you. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. No settling. No, the best I can do is this. You're not, this is like a relationship is not a used car. You don't haggle over what one expects. And again, your standards are your standards. They're not and again, your standards to someone who wants you to lower them, will be the song of you hearing you're asking for too much. You know what it is that you're seeking. And a healthy energy that wants the same things as you is going to not only meet your expectations, they're probably going to exceed them. Because everything I keep on seeing here is, and a lot of that, and I don't want you like, and again, like this experience from the past, it's not going to happen again. Because I feel like there's something about identifying and recognizing consistency, right? Healthy energy, like healthy energy remains consistent. Healthy energy doesn't give you good things only to take them away. Healthy energy does not do things. I keep on hearing healthy energy does not do things conditionally. And that also includes apologies. Because I literally see someone who feels like they're trying to haggle with you an apology, being like, okay, I'll apologize, but you have to do this. Apologies are not conditional on what we get back from them. An apology is a plan. It's accountability and an affirmation of something that we do because we recognize that we hurt another. But when we look at an apology and say, okay, I'll give you an apology, but you have to do this first, like that's the energy of someone that's saying, like, I actually am not really apologizing. Even here, I'm trying to get something from the apology. We don't get things from apologies. We offer them because we know that we owe them. So just be mindful of that because I keep on seeing that there's something about someone trying to heal something with you, but still, even in the space of trying to heal, trying to come into a negotiation space, no negotiating in relationship standards or in apologies. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. We've got one more spot available for today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is user unknown. User unknown, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends, we are at 100K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting another reading back to the collective in the form of a giveaway. So make sure you're tapping that screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages the app to push this out to those who have not received these messages before. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant to your reading, you can either include it in the notes when you send the donation via my tree that has links in it in my bio, or if you are a subscriber, you can include it in the subscriber-only Discord channel that is available for you as a subscriber. Okay. All right. We are all off our game. I'm so excited of being seen. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it too, Grace. Like, we have to get this. It's clear the competition of it. It's a clear competition of it. Congrats, Big. Well deserved. Thank you. Sorry, pizza showed up at the same time. You have nothing to apologize for. Ooh, pizza. Yes, previous relationships had to fit in a box. Yeah, this is like, oh, this is awful. Irma, you're done with that. Like, oh, like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, it's meh. Thank you, Per. Abandon all hope. Yeah, run, run, run. Exactly, Carol. No, this is like, and that's what I just keep on seeing. Like, you're in that space, but it's like your manifestation is not coming into a space of tolerating any. Don't tolerate close to. Don't no almost. Like, your manifestations are not something to be negotiated. Like, if it's not a yes, it's a no. Thank you as well, Nathan. Yep, absolutely, Fig. And thank you, Seven Ranger, for the roses. Thank you, Nathan, for the follow. I'm so glad, Irma. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. And thank you for being a subscriber. Bexka, all you have to do is head over to my profile. There's a link there that'll take you to a tree. And in that tree, there are donation links where you can send the donation if you'd like to secure the final spot today. Ice Princess, thank you for the follow. Oh, Sequoia, sending you so much support on that journey. I'm happy to read the energy around it if you'd like to get on the list. Nathan, what if they do not apologize, but they come in without wanting to resolve what they've done hurtful? If someone doesn't want to take accountability, you don't have to let them back in, right? Your standards are your standards, and being able to communicate what it is that you need, that is what allows the context by recognizing what can heal versus what can't. I hope that helps, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Thank you, Ice Princess, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Oh, Angela, you're back. I was looking for you. Hi there, Tara. Tara, I'm afraid I'm not. I don't understand what you're writing there, dear. Hi there. Into the unknown. Sure thing. It does help. Thank you. I'm glad. And 810, thank you for sharing the live. All right. I'm still looking for Aurelie. I'm looking for Aurelie, and as we wait for Aurelie, Simp, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And as I mentioned, friends, we've got one more spot available today. If you'd like to secure that spot, you can claim it, and you'll be the final person we read today before we move into one card readings for subscribers. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. We do here, for those interested, dream interpretation, highest priority messages from the spirit, past life readings, pet readings. We also do animal spirit guide readings. You can see the full list if you head over to my tree that has links in it in my bio. I had wrote what I'd like the reading to be about with my payment. Yep, thank you for letting me know, dear. I'll refer to it now. And just a reminder, if you have information that's relevant to the reading, you can include it when you send the donation. Okay, just bear with me as I pull it up, and you can either do that in the notes when you send the donation, or you can include it if you're a subscriber in the designated channels on the Discord. All right, gotcha. Is this inside tea or outside tea, Simp? Is this something I can share with the group, or is this something you prefer to keep between us? Oh, I see here. I've got it. So it sounds to me like you're okay with me reading it, but not the person. Yep, I can. Yep, absolutely. That's fine. Absolutely. Okay. I'd like to get an update reading in regards to an energetic connection. Where they are at the moment. If they still have romantic feelings, if they've been growing as mine have, how they feel after us working tonight. Especially, and the many and romantic moments between us, especially on the drive. Oh, wow. When I tucked her hair behind her ear and we were singing really passionately the songs on the playlist. Can I please have 4 cards, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. You know, the thing I keep on seeing, I feel like I've read for this energy before. And the difficulty that I'm identifying is not the fact that they don't feel something, but they're much more conflicted about it, is what I see. You know, like I keep on, like, this is some unresolved trauma in relationality to like accepting how they feel, you know? I keep on getting the sense of someone who like can't heal from the feeling that they're doing something wrong, like even though they know that they're not, is what I keep on feeling, you know? Like I just keep seeing a situation or circumstance here where they don't know, like I don't know, like they don't know what to do. I feel like they don't know what to do. I see someone who's like, I literally see someone who's like, their head spinning because I have someone saying this has never happened before. I've never felt like this. It's like, I keep, you've blown someone, congratulations, you've blown someone's mind. But I mean, like, laughter aside, I think that that's like, again, this is like the difficulty. Um, like I think this is the difficulty with work. Like, here's the thing. It's fun. It's all sounds really great and fine to blow someone's mind, but like that's also the difficulty point here, which is like I see them like trying to navigate. I see someone trying to navigate how they feel about the fact that they have feelings. Like that's what like you're like so past this, and this is like, they're like, what is happening? Like I see you being like, and that's the thing about it. Like I see you in a space of being like, just go with it, and they're like, what's happening? Because like that's like they're like, like, and so, and I feel like that's where there has to be like, I feel like there has to be some kind of conversation here, um, in relationality to manifestation goals, right? And I can almost see like, and I can see um how, and I feel like like I just keep and this is the thing, and this is the difficulty point when someone says I've never felt this way before, because I can see you kind of trying to navigate the space of saying to them like, look, like I don't, like I feel like you have to say to someone like, my like, I want you to be clear about what it is you want, because your heart is not, I keep on hearing, your heart is not a testing ground, is what I keep on seeing. Like having to have the conversation to say to someone, I want you to be clear upon what you want, because your heart is not like a testing ground. It's not a place to try things on. It's not a place to try things out. It's moving, it's being sure, it's coming into a space of being energetically confident. And so I feel like that is the conversation that you potentially need to have to someone, right? Is like asking, and is them being honestly able to articulate how they feel about you, and not just how they feel about you, but what they would care to do about it. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because I see someone going through like an emotional crisis. That's the only difficulty that I'm identifying here. Like I see someone going through an emotional crisis. And I can see someone that almost like is kind of like reaching out to you and saying like, um, and I can keep hearing you say to a certain extent, I can't make you decide. Like that's the thing I keep on seeing, which is like it says to me that you have to kind of navigate a situation by saying like, look, um, you know, there's a difference between being carried away and riding the tide, is what I keep on hearing. And and that's why I keep on hearing like something about being able to navigate a feeling, but being proportion, and the The difference between getting carried away and riding a tide is having the focus on the horizon, which is articulating upon what the manifestation goal is. And that's why I keep on hearing, like, make sure that you're talking about that horizon. Make sure that you're talking about the horizon. Because I'm hearing this, because I'm hearing talk about the horizon so that you don't get hurt um, with, you know, the difference between someone getting carried away versus someone riding the tide, which is when you get carried away is feeling something and not knowing where it's going, and then a bunch of like, and then feeling like something has spiraled out of control, versus being able to articulate and build into the context of doing something with a determinate um, desire as it relates to being clear on what you both hope to achieve as it relates to connection with one another. And I feel like there's something about you navigating those conversations that can like help identify the difference between the jubilation of something that is exciting versus the affirmation of recognizing something that someone wants and something that someone hopes to create in their life, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got one more spot left for today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give information on anything in a private reading. You can book private readings on my site. If you'd like to see the full list that we read for here, you can find it over on my tree that is Binks in my Lio. Also, if you're joining us across any of the other apps, you can also get on the list via that same tree. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And the next person on the list for today is, I'm looking for either Tate, I'm looking for Aurelie, I'm looking for Cool Beans, Tate, Aurelie, or Cool Beans. And someone else just got on the list. Hold on a moment. I missed him. All right. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And Morgan, thank you for getting on the list, dear. You'll be read for after Bridget, and the list is closed for today. I am looking right now. Again, just bear with me. Also, when we get to 150K, I will be doing a giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Paige, thank you so much for the follow. I like the ooh la la. I'm glad that helps, Nathan. All right. Okay. And thank you again, Sim, for having that reading with me and sending you so much support on that journey. Thank you for confirmation on the reading. Iced tea still served outside. Yes, Bridget, iced tea. That's what it is. Iced tea. Ooh la la. Jinx, you have. Per and I are on the same telepathic mindset. I like it. Paige, thank you for the follow. That's understandable. I think she's still feeling conflicted about accepting and feeling romantic feelings towards a woman. Yeah, that's exactly. I see someone being like, "What is happening?" That definitely sounds like her. I feel internally, but externally, she's trying to keep composed in a way. Very much so. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I'm more than happy to continue gently moving towards her, because I know how scary this would feel. Yep, I want to build a solid foundation for her, for a beautiful, healthy, romantic relationship together. Oh my goodness, Sim. And what a beautiful way of identifying and describing that. What a beautiful manifestation. That's what you should say to them. That's beautiful. You sound like a safe person for her. Absolutely be. And grow together. I want to bring her peace and stability. Oh. Our connection feels really deep and significant. It's also a bit scary on my end, but that's what I mean about the difference between something that might be fun versus making sure that you have the same path work in terms of like what you're hoping to expect from it. So again, keep on bringing that like level of stability to it to allow for that context. Cashew, thank you for the follow. With my feelings for her because I've never felt so warm and full of my feelings for someone before. That's beautiful. Put down the groceries, cool beans. I think this is definitely more than a crush. I think I realized I'm genuinely starting to feel, oh, fall deeply in love with her. Well, and again, make sure that you're articulating clearly in relationality to what it is that you hope and whether they want that too. Remember, oh, like clear communication in all things. All right. Next person. If Tate isn't here, if Cool Beans isn't here, or Aurelie, Bridget, you're the next person on the list for today. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for Monday, you can do so. You'll be the first person read for Monday. You'll also have additional cards in your reading. Bridget, what are we reading for, dear? It's in the disc. Thank you for letting me know. All right. All right. Is this outside? Outside tea. Thank you. When I was around 5, I remember a spirit who would sit quietly on a shelf near my bed and smile at me each night. They had a cherubic face and curly hair. I never spoke to them, but their presence was consistent. They stayed with me like that for nearly 2 years. Before that, when I was about 3, I had an imaginary friend, and I've often wondered if they were the same or if that was simply when I began to sense that not everyone could see what I could. This was during a time in my childhood that was still untouched by trauma that wouldn't begin until I was 8. Sending you support on that journey. Can I please get 4 cards for Bridget on that energy? Yeah, I mean, I think you're already picking up the fact. I mean, you already pick up the fact that it's the same energy, and it feels angelic. And I think the thing about it is, it's an angelic energy with a sense of humor. I feel like it's an angelic energy with a sense of humor because, like they were like, I feel like they were like, I just show up as an angel. I just show up as an angel. Like, no, with like like with the little wings. Kids, they're kids, like like with the little, with the little wings, not the big wings, the little wings. Is what I'm getting. I feel like they're saying like to me like they're like they're going, you saw like that, you saw that, they're going, you saw that image on like you saw that image on like I'm getting here like a roll of toilet paper or something, and they're like, yeah, they went with it. They're like, I was like, they're like, no. Um, but like it's giving me um I feel like it's interesting, and the reason the funny thing, here's the thing I like reading about angelic energy is every time I read for angelic energy, some of them are like, it's very funny because they understand. Here's the thing, they understand and operate in the context of time. And so they know that they're going to be with you like throughout the ride to a certain extent. And and so they're a lot more adaptable in terms of the form that they show up in, because they're waiting for the minute that you finally connect the dots and they're like, surprise, surprise. It's like, you know, because they're just like, like they're like it's just you can usually tell it's angelic because they show up in ways in things that feel like that reassure you, that create that sense of like feeling like it's like the warm fuzzies. It's like what creates the warm fuzzy? Okay, I'll put that on. Like, I'll put that on. And so and so it says to me that the reason that this particular angelic force was coming to you at that time was because they knew that you would like recognize them as something like in that space of saying like I'm here to protect you and I'm harmless, right? Like that's like again what does angelic energy say? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. So I feel like there's something about that energy that when you reach a certain age, they didn't mind inhabiting like moving into the context of something that you were much more intentional about choosing, like and I keep on seeing that like, that ability of doing so. um and here's the thing, they're not going to tell you because like angelic energies, like it's not about me, it's about them, you know like they're like working in that supportive way. So I feel like again, even in that space of being like, you could have told me, like the energy's like, and here's the thing, like the angelic energy's going, we're talking about it now, aren't we? We're talking about it now, aren't we? I told you they run across the context of time. They're like, we are talking about it. I just decided to wait to have the conversation. And I think that a lot of that is the working in the context of being energetically like prepared to recognize and identify it in a way that feels like it's energetically supportive to you. So I feel like there's a lot of that space that, and I feel like there's something about that which is meant to be in the context of being reassured, because the message that they're trying to say is I'm always here. I'm always here when you need me, right? You just, like, but it's not about me, right? And I feel like there's something about the context of the fact that um, um, there's something relevant that happened in the transformation between them showing up to you in the form of a cherub versus them coming towards you in the space of the other, like the imaginary friend, which says again their adaptability, saying I needed to be, I'm what you need when you need it, because I care about you and it's not about me, right? I feel like that more than anything, like the communication is the space that they're trying to energetically protect you, because they want you to know, like their job was to let you know that you weren't alone through something. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah. It's giving me a lot of it's giving me a lot of I got your back kind of energy, right? And I keep on hearing like the like that's, like they, like it, like that sense or that space of like I keep on hearing, they're like, it's not about me, it's about you. And so that's why they keep on saying that the reason that they didn't tell you is because it wasn't like, like that wasn't necessary. Like they're going, it wasn't necessary, because their whole purpose in being with you in those moments was to convey to you that you're not alone, right? And so I feel like even there, like even in the like even this is what I keep on hearing. Like there, and that's why I think it's that's why I keep on laughing, because they're like, I am telling, like, they're like I am telling you. Like, they're like, you navigate things when you're energetically ready to receive them, and they're saying that there's something about that moment or something about where you found yourself now that allows you to be able to recognize that. Because and I keep on hearing when you were younger, you would have been devastated by it, is what I would have been hearing. You would have felt more like it was an energetic violation for the bond that you were creating with someone. But they're saying that the point that you're in now, like you understand, like it doesn't feel negative. It feels like an energetic positive, right? Because they're saying that there's something about the familiarity of the energy. Um, that reaffirms you because you're mature enough to understand it is what I'm saying. You're grown up now. You're grown up now. It's like you're not going to be upset by it. Thank you so much, Bridget, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages are here to receive them. We are doing readings right now. The list is closed. But if you'd like to book a book for Monday, you can get on the list today and you'll be the first person read for. The next person on the list for today is Morgan. I'm still looking for the next person on the list for today is Morgan. Morgan, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, in the interest of time, for anyone who hasn't been present up until this point, if you're running back into the room for your reading, I'm going to have to move you to Monday because I want to make sure that we have enough time to be able to accommodate the one-card readings today. So thank you as well. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. Outside tea, thank you. Amazing. Yes. My Catholic household. Yeah, they chose a form. They picked a form. Yes, I had not asked about seeing something like this. Now I'm wondering if I should ask about it. Wondering if I should ask about the clown with the polka dots incident. I love when you guys just drop something like and then don't explain it. Oh, my grandmother would ask my mom, who's she talking to? That's beautiful. Oh, my mom would be like, oh, that's her friend. I told you this would be fun. I came out of the house and asked my mom why there was a clown with purple polka dots inside. That's so cool. They could have given me, they like that. They're like, we're giving you a heads up now. I'm still creeped out. The house had ghost dogs as well. Rainbow, that's wild. I thought it was wild. They never said anything. Well, they're saying something now. Susie, your subscription's ending soon. I tried to talk to them a few times too. That's wild. I love this message. You're never alone, B. Thank you. Oh my God, read on this. I'll post a whole story on Discord. Please do. You're definitely not alone. It's so weird because I feel like this would have needed them more than going through the trauma. The reading is soothing for the soul. Yes, this way, never a scary situation for me. That's beautiful. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Bridget. And thank you for having that reading with me. All right, general right now for Morgan. Highest priority messages, please. 4 cards. And thank you for being a subscriber. All right. I want you to remember, listen, perfection is a cardinal direction. It's not a location. You can't chart it on the map. And I feel like there's something to be recognized here because it feels like there's some kind of aspect of something that you're being really hard on yourself. I'm just like, this is, I'd be curious about your Virgo placements. You know, I also feel like there's something about, this is also a conversation that's happening about someone that had some really, really unreasonable expectations. And it's convenient, isn't it? It's convenient when we give someone unreasonable expectations because it always creates that space of falling short. It always creates that space of feeling like you're profoundly apologizing. You know, I keep on hearing, I keep on, like, there's something about this. The song you will hear when someone is being negligent to you is that you've got anger problems. The song you will hear when someone is being is when someone's being negligent is you've got some issues with your anger. Um, because the differentiation point between um, identifying and recognizing, um, always finding a reason not to do something, right? Like turn a stone and you'll always find an excuse. It's awfully convenient, isn't it? Perfection is not perfection. You don't wait for situations to be perfect. The perfect situation doesn't exist. We create perfect. But if someone doesn't have the same manifestation goals as us, it's really easy, isn't it? To say, well, the reason I don't want that isn't because I don't want it. I don't want it because you're not ready for it. I don't want that because you're just, you're just not up to snuff. This isn't perfect yet, right? There's always something. There's always something, isn't there? It's convenient, right? It's Cinderella, right? Well, yeah, we'll go for it. We'll do that. But first, this place has to be sparkling, right? Was that person trying to go to the ball? Was no, they didn't want him to go. So that story tells us that when someone once says you can do, like, we'll do that, but first it has to be perfect. What they're really saying is, I've just created a situation that's perfectly convenient because I've told you I'll do it, but I've also told you that we can't do it until perfect happens, and perfect doesn't exist. Perfect is not found. Perfect is made together. And I want you to remember that because I keep on seeing that there's something here that you're able to heal from. I just keep on seeing that there's something about this work that you're doing that is helping you move away from something that wasn't energetically in balance, but more in that calibration of someone who was constantly trying to poke at you and find your faults, you know, because in that space of giving, they just kept receiving. So I want you to identify the fact that you're healing from something like that, and that a good energy is not going to require perfection from you in order to build into a manifestation goal. They're going to understand that we come into partnership so that we can create perfection together. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. There's this space of this is not, and it feels like a little bit of energy that says, come after me. This is a little bit of energy saying, I thought you'd do anything. The call of love, the call of love is, I would do anything for you. And the response of love is, I never would ask you to. When we really care about someone, we exist in the paradox of knowing that those we love would do anything for us. And then we heal ourselves so that that never happens. That we never ask someone to prove the lengths they would go to, because we're swimming towards them, not away from them. Don't let someone project their lack of healing on you. And don't let someone confuse if they're abandoning you over and over and over again. The moment you stop chasing after them, you're not the person abandoning them. You've just accepted the circumstances as they are, because a good energy isn't going to ask you to prove it. They're going to show you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Moritz. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things. The list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for for Monday, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And I see Cool Beans. I see that you're back, dear, but I have I have gotten short on time. So I would like to ask if it's possible if we could move your reading to the next time I'm on live. Just let me know. And Gia, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to be on the list for Monday, you'll be the first person read for. Susie, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right. Okay. Oh, no. The 10 minutes I was in the grocery store. Ghost dogs in my room became my sister's room, never letting them out. My Venus and Virgo in the 12th house. That's a whole story. I've been broken up with because he wasn't ready for a long-term commitment. Oh, dear. I'm sending you so much support on that journey, dear. He was super avoidant and kept coming up with reasons why we wouldn't work. Sending you so much support, dear. And then would come back like 2 weeks wanting to try again. Well, again, expect, and I feel like the reason that this is coming through is understand, and like, I feel like they're probably going to try to do that again. But that's why I feel like that space of understanding and seeing the pattern, it's not about like, it's healing from the back and forth. You're so welcome, Morg. Sending you support on that. Cool. I should be back on Monday, if that's all right. And you'll be the first person on the list. I can also, if you need the right reading sooner, I can do it. I could do it over Discord. I could send you the information. Let me know what you'd prefer. And yes, we're doing 1 cards now. So if you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, can you please put your question in the comments? And if you'd like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button at the bottom of the screen. Angel led, please, for Ruby. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. You find what's for you by walking away from what's not. You find what's for you by walking away from what's not. Bottom of the deck, continue to choose yourself. You're heading in the right direction. I keep on saying this is a period of transition for you. And they're saying, again, you find what's for you by walking away from what's not. 1 card for Hardy in relationality to what happened is in the connection right now. I see some kind of, I see some kind of energetic connection where you're not looking for them because you're holding on to something from the past too much. I keep on seeing some kind of new energetic connection saying, where are you? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, make sure that you're not confusing someone from the past with someone you haven't met yet, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you, Hardy, for being here and receiving these messages. It's my day. I got you. 1 card. Am I missing anything? Highest priority messages, please. Compassion for yourself. Trust yourself right now. Bring some of that. Bring some of that compassion that you're having for others to yourself too. You're also included in that, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah. It's about if you're doing everything you can, that's enough, is what I keep on seeing. Don't get overly stressed if you feel like there's more you can do. Just focus on what you can do. Okay. Hi there, Sista. 1 card general for Sista, please. I see a lot of this work in terms of identifying and recognizing what feels energetically supportive and practical right now. If you're doing the work, what is this? Yeah, if you're doing the work, the difference between the difference between right and righteous is doing the work versus talking about how right you are. You know what I mean? Like, that's the ironic thing. Like, when we're in that space and we're doing it, like, I keep on hearing it's easy to like stand on the sidelines and talk about something rather than energetically doing it. Like, don't get frustrated by someone who's got notes for something that you're actively doing. You know what I mean? It's like no critic energy. Chrissy, one card. Hold on a minute. One card about the connection with them, please. What's going on with that energetic connection? I mean, the thing is, I keep on hearing that there's something about the energetic connection between you and another person, which says like loud and clear. It's like loud and clear, but that's why there's energetic silence, is what I'm seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because it's someone who's afraid to change. You know, like that's the thing. Like it's working in the context of identifying. Like it says to me, like I see someone that like completely understands like what is necessary to move towards you, but they're also in the point of identifying. Like when we're afraid of change, that feels like you know what I mean? It feels like it's energetically impossible because there's some kind of fear of change there. All right. 2 cards, spirit led. You got it, Bridget. Whoop, you got one out. You know, it's so funny right now because I keep on seeing that there's something, it's everything I keep on reading. Like following your bliss right now is moving you into energetic union. Like something that feels good is good. Like giving yourself a treat. And I feel like it's almost because you have a hard time doing that. That's what I keep on getting. I feel like it's something that you're like, it's like you're working on like finding the ability to do something and find the confidence of doing something just for you that's bringing you into connection is what I keep on seeing. Yeah. I keep on hearing like like the energy, the counterpart that says, don't like, don't wait for me, come find me, because something about following your bliss is going to lead you to them. Okay, cool beans. Are you on the Discord, dear? Oh, you're not on the Discord because you're not a subscriber. Okay, I might actually, let's, cool beans, we'll do your reading today. I think I can accommodate it. One card, Scorpion. Oh, what? Um, it's saying to me something that feels like not energetically heavy. It's saying to me that there's something about like I'm just building into the pathwork of seeing something here that feels like why like it's interesting too because they're saying that there's like why I keep on hearing why the decision is what I keep on hearing, which is interesting about something, which has to do with potentially changing the way you're perceiving something here. Yeah, you know, it's you know, particularly and especially because and I feel like this is like working in the context of feeling forced to choose upon something, which is interesting, Haley. You know, like they're saying, like, it's almost saying to me that there might be something about changing your perspective upon something that allows for like another direction to open up in some way, shape, or form. It's interesting. Ella, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Fig, I'm done with it. I just haven't sent it, so I'll wait if I can save this card for the prize reading. Yeah, absolutely, Fig. If we can wait, because I'm tight with time right now, but you're still available for one card if you'd like. You're welcome. It's my day. All right. Ella, yes, I can definitely see your subscription. Thank you for subscribing. One pull. I missed yesterday with one pull. I was rearranging furniture. You're always doing stuff, Figs. All right. Rainbow guidance and priorities for the weekend. Um, working through abandonment wounds. Don't focus on what's missing. Just work towards fulfillment. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. The way you fulfill something that feels empty is not concentrating on the emptiness. Fill the emptiness. One card, please, on energy this weekend for Ella. Um, this feels like a positive weekend for you. Like, I just see, like, it almost feels like some time for yourself, or picking up some kind of old project again. Yeah, seeing something in a new way is what I keep on seeing. There's some kind of point of like, I keep on hearing it's like reconciling the past because you're seeing it a different way. I did just buy myself a treat. Gia, one card for past connection that still lingers in the energetic field. It feels to me like someone who wasn't ready to do the work, you know? Yeah, like someone who's like chose the path of least resistance. Thank you so much, Gia. I can wait till Monday if that helps. Thank you, Fig. I appreciate that. Shmush Shmush, one card, general advice for the weekend. Unconventional. Think outside of the box. Doing something that you haven't done before. Yeah, like it feels to me like, again, having the day that you're having, not the day that you expected. Like arrive to a situation and leave expectations at the door. Haley, I'm trying to pick my tattoo. I'm thinking the scorpion feels more energetically aligned. I keep on hearing, is there a way that you can combine the two? Is what I'm seeing. I may do both eventually. I'm not on the Discord, but today is good too, if that's okay. Cool. My bank account is like, please no more treats. I like it. Yeah, can you let me know what their question is? Cool. I think we can accommodate it today. You want to? You can know. I mean, Fig, we do one cards every day. We don't save the one cards. You'll have an additional card. You're gonna have an additional card on. I mean, it's entirely. If you don't want a card today, it's fine. But you're gonna have an additional card anyway when we do the reading. And a Dragon Educational Research. Hi there, Yarmaya. You're so welcome. Hold on a minute. One card, highest priority for V, please. Focus on your healing right now. Don't let regret overwhelm you. Remember, the present is the gift because it's where you can work, like where you can allow the regret to feel like it brings you into the space of what can change. You're not late for your journey. I had the Hierophant yesterday too. Maybe I should learn about that card. Oh, that's very interesting, Smush. The plan was either the specific scorpion I have in mind or a ring of ghosts around my leg. Oh, wow. Thank you for the compliment, Ella. Which one was to do for Mother's Day? I love Mother's Day tattoos. That's great, Haley. Stocks up on one reads for a week. Exactly. Like they're going, stocks up on one cards for a week. Genuine, one card. Well, we can't do pregnancy readings here, but what's going on with that energetic connection? Don't do it to try to change something. If the energy's not okay, it's not going to fix it, is what I keep on hearing. How are you doing, Josh and Deep? Good to see you. Now we've lost Cool Beans. All right. It's just that it's a two-part question, but for the same topic. So I was going for 4. You're gonna have 4. No, you're gonna have 5 on our reading on Fig because we're holding off for tomorrow. Okay, Cool Beans. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like? Oh no. Excellent. General, or do you have a specific question? All right, cool. I haven't seen it come through yet. Josh and Deep, you can absolutely have one card. What you're looking for, you haven't found yet. I keep on hearing, what if what you're looking for is ahead of you, not behind you? Bottom of the deck. Work towards the universe and saying, let me surprise you. I'm waiting for the question, Cool Beans. Can you please let me know what it is? Because I need to, we're a little short on time, so I'd like to be able to offer the reading, but you just I'm waiting for the question. I'd like to ask, what Alex thinks or feels about me. Got it right now. Thank you. Can I get 3 cards, please? I feel like somebody feels like they blew it. I feel like someone said feels like they missed their moment. Like, I just keep on seeing someone that's, like, replaying something in their head. I don't know what this is. I don't even think that I don't know if you think that it's like they're overthinking something. No, no, you have nothing to apologize for, cool. I think that they're overthinking something. They're too much in their own head, you know? And I kind of see it, like, I feel like they have this tendency of worrying a lot, you know? And I think that this is one of those moments where it's like you have to give someone a bit, like, this is someone who needs a lot of energetic reassurance. And I will say, like, I think the thing about this is I feel like this is someone who's had a lot of trauma in someone like trying to trap them, if that makes sense, right? Like, I see someone who carries a lot of trauma and someone being like, aha, I knew it, I got you. You know what I mean? Like, this is giving me like, this is a lot of this like energy here. Like, this type of energy, it's so hard to heal from trauma like this because when someone comes towards our authenticity, we feel that energetic trepidation. We feel this fear. Be like, oh, do they really feel like this? Or is this like an energetic trap? So I think that there's something to be said in relationality or connection to this person that is a promise you can make to them of effectively identifying and recognizing and saying, listen, I promise that if there's something wrong, I will tell you. I assure you that what you're experiencing from me is me and my authenticity. I'm not harboring something. I'm not resenting. I'm not holding something behind my back is what I keep on hearing. Because I feel like there's just something here, um, that you and I feel like this is how we heal from trauma. Like, the problem with trauma is when we come into a space of safety, we're constantly feeling the anxiety that the safety is going to disappear at any moment, right? And it's like I feel like that's the point of being able to identify and recognize and say to another person, you know, this is the reality. That was the energetic falsehood point. And that ability of building trust is saying, like, every day that you do so is another brick. I keep on hearing. And remember, like, I keep on hearing, like, trust is like bricks. We don't, healthy relationships don't demand trust. We build it for each other, right? And that trust is, every day that we feel that security, we leave the trepidation behind. And so I want you to understand and say to someone, like, there's a process in doing that. And the ability of identifying and working through the space of anxiety is being able to articulate through it, not react to it. So make sure you might want to have some check-ins, right? Like, almost building into the space of saying, like, look, let's have like an energetic check-in, like at this time every day, at this, like, like, build into a schedule to be able to have those moments of being able to energetically reassure, or even potentially, like, maybe even like an image or something you can send to one another when you're going through a moment that there's a lot of anxiety and it's hard to communicate, to help identify and say, like, look, when I send this to you, know that it means I'm here, know that it means I'm thinking about you. Like, sometimes I keep on hearing, sometimes we just need that touch, that we're not okay, like, that we're okay, that we're not alone as we're navigating something. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I feel like a lot of that, like, helping someone overcome their fear because something about the experience of the past made them feel like silence was pregnant, right? Like, the feeling of something being like the silence that feels like something's wrong instead of something's right. So recognize that you're helping someone heal from that. Thank you so much, Cool Beans, for having that and I keep on hearing, make, if it's like, saying, like, look, let's do this once a week. Let's do this every day. Let's be there for each other and know that we're gonna keep on be like just helping each other know that it's okay and that we've got each other. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Cool Beans. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages are here to experience them. I want to thank you guys. I just want to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Say what you need to say. I'm so sorry. No, you have nothing to apologize for. Always come to mind. We've been together almost 7 years. I feel like he wants to marry, but feels like it's too late. There, thank you. Yeah, that's what I meant. I try so hard to miss the opportunity. But here's the thing: like you're never late. Like I keep on hearing saying to someone, you're never late for your journey. Like that time is whenever we choose it to be. The best time was yesterday. The best next time is today. The next best time is tomorrow. Beautifully said. Absolutely beautifully said, Heather. That's very helpful. We were very toxic for the last few for the first years, but we're getting better and better. I'm very glad to hear that, Cool Beans. I thought we'd get beyond it, but his anxiety seems bad. It's this, and I gotta say, this full moon, it's hard for those that carry a lot of anxiety, like the Scorpio energy, can feel like can be a very effective there. Like work towards the positive, trying to give him that love. Continue to do so. My anxiety is easing because of the bestie becoming more consistent. I'm so glad to hear that, Rainbow. And Tay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I'm definitely used to being very quiet, keeps things sad. I think hold on to. Yeah, and I keep on hearing like if something's wrong, I promise to tell you. I'm so glad to hear that as well, Rainbow. Thank you. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here and sharing in these messages today. You're so welcome, Cool Beans, and thank you for having that reading with me, and thank you for winning the giveaway. Scorpio Stelium here, ridden with anxiety. Hi there. I want to thank you guys today for being here. Welcome, Melissa and Adita on the place where we keep the videos. We've reached a conclusion of the reads for today. I want to thank all of you for being here and sharing in these messages. We will be back on Monday at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when we've gone live, all you need to do is head over to my profile. There's a little bell there. You can turn on that bell and it'll activate notifications. But sometimes this app doesn't like to push out notifications. So make sure that you're also registering directly for the event. Thank you to everyone who became a subscriber today. If you became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only Discord channel and introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find in the perks section, in the perks channel there, a special coupon code that will give you a special discount to our Tarot Church class subscription. Our next class will be next week on May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be focusing our studies on the death card. I want to thank you so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for sharing in these messages today. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for everything that you do. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again on Monday. Have a great day, everyone.